And Dexa called after her, "Runner, your team cannot rule the world, for I will not have it so. All trainers will be your enemy, princess with 1,000 enemies. And whenever they catch you, they will truck you. But to truck you, first they must wipe you. Thinker, planner, collaborator, princess with perfect information. Be cunning and full of tricks, and your team shall never be destroyed." Pokémon Emerald smells like fresh cut grass. I have very distinct memories as a child at the age of like 7. I don't want to say 6 or 7, but I do think around 6 or 7, because it was my birthday. It was springtime, and I remember seeing a bouncy castle being blown up in the front yard of our house. Shortly thereafter, we would experience some slight issues when my friend Jesse had his foot run over by a lawnmower before arriving. But that's later. Before that party, my godmother picked me up from my parents' house to take me to a GameStop so I could get myself a copy of Pokémon Emerald. I don't have that copy anymore. I'm a little sad about that because I was struggling. In that game, I had already beaten Sapphire. I was a wee baby child who knew that if I clicked Surf and Earthquake, eventually I would win, and it did work. So I traded my first ever Pokemon, a Mudkip turned Marshtomp turned Swampert named Wave, over to that copy of Emerald. And then I lost it somewhere. I bought another one. I do still have a copy of Emerald from when Emerald was still on store shelves, so I don't have to pay $1 billion for it. But I hope that wherever that cartridge is right now, my first friend is looking on me fondly right now. Because folks, it's time for the big one. I'm not gonna act like I'm about to become the best like no one ever was. Confirmed, I think like at least 105 people have been probably this good before. But I think it'd be cool to join them. So. Yeah, no, Mintmod, I was like, I forget the name of Jesse's older brother, but like we were childhood friends with them, actually. Folks, we've been at this run since September of last year. I'm very tired. And I'm so ready for us to finally be done. Hold on, I need to adjust my ratio here a little bit. Get that there. We go. And then open that. And then open that. Cool. So folks, you may notice we only have one friend in our party right now. Because you can't have 0 friends in your party. So let's say we do the team reveal. Unfortunately, our dear friend Turtle, Emily, will not be coming with us to the Elite Four. I love her dearly. She has treated us very well, which is why she deserves a nice long retirement. Now, the first member of our team, every Elite Four needs a good fighting type. It's possible without it. I think it has been done before, but I'm not going to act like I'm that cracked. So, without further ado, to the surprise of absolutely none of you, I would like to introduce the first member of our team, Sly the Slur. Welcome to the squad, buddy. You know we couldn't do it without you. I'm now going to place Turtle in the heroes box where she can hang out until this is all over. Now, second member of any good Elite Four team is typically a fairy type. A capable fairy, something that can bulk hits, can swap in on dragon type moves, things of that nature. And I'm not even going to pretend like you don't know who I'm talking about right now. It's Adeline the Primarina. She flips, she turns, she claps, she shoots you with the light of God. We know. Now, this third slot was kind of up in the air for a good chunk of our run. Because typically what an Elite Four run also needs, as kind of like the 3 cores, you want a good fighting type, a good fairy type, and ideally something fast that can drop a Draco Meteor. And for a long time, the best we had was Dragonite. And Dragonite was good at that, but we weren't sure if Dragonite was Elite Four good. And thanks to a little bit of luck, we managed to hit what we needed. So folks, I'd like you to check your calendars, because it's Pride Month, baby. And love wins! We're only taking Iztok, though. Sophia, you can hang out for right now. It's Latios. It's the best roamer for the Elite Four in a vacuum. You all knew we were taking it, but I still have to play it up a little. Now for the parts that, like, I'm not gonna act like you guys don't know who's coming next. Yeah, only one, womp womp. But Sophia was there to see him off. Now, I also don't think I can really pretend that you all don't know who this next team slot is. I have talked relentlessly about how much effort I wanted to put in to get access to this fella early. It's a tried and true Elite Four goat amongst goats. It's Slowbro. Welcome to the team, Kaylin. It's about time. It's time for sleepy girls to rule the world. Now, the last two slots I would consider to be the most interesting. Well, okay, the last slot I consider to be the most interesting. Because the thing is, while you want a good fighting type on your team, unfortunately, you might notice for our box right now, we have one physically offensive Pokemon, one specially offensive Pokemon, and then two bulky water types. We kind of need a little bit more physical firepower. And honestly, it kind of needs to come in the form of like another fighting type, believe it or not. So you're all familiar with like the GOAT of Elite Four, the Pokemon that gets brought more than every other Pokemon, the fighter to end all fighters. That's right. It's Biggie Feet, baby! The hot stepper is with us once again. Welcome to the team. Fuck you, Urshifu. I'm kidding, Levi. You did so much for us. You were awesome. Me popping off over Biggie Feet should not have come at your expense. You've been an incredible friend, but you do get to stay in the box for this one. That's right, friends. This is a Shifu-less Elite Four. Something that's become a bit more common of a phenomena these days, but is still undeniably, like, you know, I'd like to think I'm pretty impressive for it, but I have a Sneasler, and Sneasler's arguably better Shifu if you don't have Dark Shifu. Now, as you can see, that's 5 Pokemon. We still have one left to go. And I've mentioned the tradition that people try to typically bring a Pokemon that has never been brought to a successful Elite Four before. And I was running kind of low on options for who to bring. I lost even another one after we lost Willow at the end of last stream. Thankfully, I did plan to bring a new person to the Elite Four, and thankfully it wasn't Corviknight. Friends, you know her. You love her. You are surprised by how good she is and how long she lived. Because friends, we have the technology. Welcome to the team, freaking it. Chat, I'm gonna mute the music for a second. Hannah sent me a link yesterday. Hannah sent me a link yesterday, and I don't need to like tab over to the thing. I just need to open it for a second so you can hear the first sounds that I make in this clip from several months ago. Hold on. Believe it's timestamped. Bring Freakin' It to TNL to commit robbery. That's right, yeah, Freakin' It is our thief for, so the thing is, Freakin' It is born to die. But what a fool I was. What a fool I was! Freakin' It survived Pyre Boom. Freakin' It survived, Team Aqua Grunt number 6, I think, the one with the Sharpedo. Freakin' It nearly got brought to be its traditional sack to be the traditional sack in Space Tag, but we realized that Greninja could barely do it without it. Thank you for your sacrifice, Marps. Born to Die World is a fuck, 98,400, 792, 78346 dead Elite Fours. True. Friends, not everyone in this team is going to make it to see credits. Trainer May bringing Blaziken to E4 Cinema. You know, Tyson, that's actually not a bad point. Now, before we get these guys set up, I would like to pay some respects to those heroes we lost along the way. I would like to see if I can recount all of like where they fell in sequence. Oneiros, we lost because I was still very early on. This is only attempt 4, sort of, that, you know, I didn't understand that rollout is always calced as 480 base power on Switch and AI. And we had to sack someone to Museum Grunt. Tweelier, one of the 2 deaths to Shell,
but an undeniable GOAT simply because last minute static got us Maisie. And between Twiggerler and Maisie, we were able to get past Shell. Seamus, arguably my most embarrassing death. We probably would have lost it either way, but I did think that Retaliate said that you couldn't reduce your HP below 1 with recoil. I was wrong. Also lost to Shell, Delcatty. Clea is perhaps the thing I'm the most sad that we lost really early on in the game. She was really fucking cool for like the 6 or so sessions we got to use her. Like crit proof, sucker punch, or knockoff, aqua jet, protect, all that good stuff. We did lose her to our steer on Cycling Road Rival. Somehow she was the only casualty to Cycling Road Rival. Also, chat, can we please get some thank you mint mods because she brought me Cloythy. Zebulon, by God, you sure did die to Sheer Force, or to No Guard Dynamic Punch Machamp. We needed someone to die to be able to safely do the accuracy room. I'm sorry it was you. Marguerite, I really did say, it's fine as long as we don't get crit by Tabitha's Victory Bell's gunk shot. Literally, as long as that works, we get through this fight deathless. Oops. The ma'am, the myth, the legend, the meme, Nomo, somehow the only way we are able to like realistically get through Maxi 1, thank you for that, Hannah. Like the #1 meme Pokemon of this run, I would argue even more so than the notorious dick-sucking Bass. We love you, Nomo. We hate you, Nomo. We thank you for dying for our sins because somehow I didn't understand that Switch and AI calcs based off of your current HP, not your max HP, if it doesn't see KO. Insane that I got past fucking Winona before learning that. Fucking Kethri, man. No one believed in Hitmonchan. But I did. I believed that if we used a heart scale on her attack, we could probably get past Roxanne's Bisharp. And we did. And you know what? Fake out the damage range extender. Like, Kethri hits with close combat real fucking hard, and she was the best person at doing that until, I would argue, Sly. The only reason we made it through Porygon 2 steer, because I fucked up on the calc, and I messed up with not being able to control agility, but Fake Out, Priority, Iron Fist boosted Mach Punch, set up Rose to be able to safely get the KO, well not safely, to like most likely get the KO against that Porygon 2 and save the run. Dollop, the only encounter we came really close to losing. Because we forgot that it had bind, or we didn't even look to see if it had bind, and we remembered last second, hold on now, Eldegoss can use a rapid spin to be able to switch out. Absolutely incredible Pokemon. Lowest possible speed. 0 speed, negative speed nature, hit gyro balls like nobody's business, and did require a heart scale though, to be the first boom in Pyre Tag. Orion, you killed some Torkels. You did some work. I'm not going to act like I remember that much about what you did. And most importantly, you didn't need a heart scale to successfully boom on Mount Pyre, and I thank you for that. Noelle Holiday, you sure did contribute to discharge doubles. And we did sack you to the Grimmsnarl in Hellroom, so that way we could safely kill it without having to worry about like Screech or something. I forget the specific circumstances, but we sacked you to Grimmsnarl. Sylph the fucking legend accidentally overleveled it so I couldn't do the Hitmonlee into Yanmega trick, and then she crit the Brave Bird anyways because she wanted to be the one to kill that fucking Yanmega. Absolute incredible piece of technology. One of my favorite moments of the entire run. And also died to, I believe, Victini afterwards? No, not Victini. It was the thing after Yanmega. What's more important is that she killed Yanmega in Tab. Winter 11, you didn't get boomed on. Your stats were weird. You're like mid-attack. But you were able to kill Tabitha's Blacephalon and flip turn out and you were able to be the one who took the hit to make sure that we could get Basculegion in safe to be able to KO Victini. Thank you for your service. Scalpel was the hero of the early game. One of the most important early game Pokemon. Set up Tailwinds, hit insanely high power acrobatics, clicked Flare Blitz before we had, well, no, it was after we got Hammy. Fast, strong enough, did what she needed to do, and was able to set up exactly what we needed to be able to take care of Maxie 2. One of the saddest, like, we need to sack this is of the entire run. Otherly the unexpected. I am so glad that you did not explode on us on Mount Pyre. I was so sad when we got you, non-unburdened Drifblim over Hydreigon or Dragapult. It was a 1 in 3 to miss those, and we got you. But fuck, a Heart Scale and a Choice Scarf, you were able to explode and kill Garchomp, and that was a roll in a very important fight. Thank you for your service. Miss May, you were pretty cool in the early game. You did some stuff up until about like Norman, then you kind of fell off, but you were the only one who could hit exactly the range we needed against Mega Houndoom to guarantee that Roserade could come in on the right HP values and get the KO and set us up for the end of Maxie 2. Breek, you were pretty cool. You helped a lot in the early game. You fell off pretty hard after a certain point. And eventually we needed someone who died 50% of the time against Team Aqua Hideout Grunt number 6, the one with the Caracosta lead, and unfortunately you lost the coin flip. I'm sorry about that, but thank you for your service. You were definitely really cool up until like, I'd say like before Flannery. Did she beat E4? No, bells and whistles. Right now, I'm just paying homage to all of the team members we lost to get this far. Ella Atea, hero of Bridge Rival, guaranteed to never get 3-hit KO'd by 3 crit Vicious Rend on Admin Matt, and didn't take a single crit in the entire fight, guaranteeing that Duchess lived. Because she guaranteed that Duchess lived, we were able to use Duchess for Tate and Liza to be able to successfully pull off the heist. This was all only possible because of your sacrifice and your ability to hold on against crits. Melior, I feel bad because we caught you, did one battle, and then sacked you to Preston and Mora. But fuck if you weren't able to click Icy Wind that one time. Cat's Form, thanks for the life orb, buddy. You also died to Preston and Mora, but thankfully you were able to do it after clicking Icy Wind, even and after Hyper Voice, thanks to Sticky Barb. Yeah. Fucking Marps, man. Marps was probably the first encounter I was well and truly disappointed by, next to like Remoraid. I was like, fuck, I wanted Corviknight, I wanted Vespiquen, I wanted Rabombi, so many cool encounters you can get on this route. Then you got a fucking Ledian. Yeah, and this fucking Ledian 1v1, okay, not 1v1's Melmetal. Maisie played a very important role in that fight, but this fucking Ledian killed Melmetal, made light work of Tate and Liza's gym. Rattled is such a fun ability. Absolutely popped off towards the end of the game and was the only reason we were able to spare Freakin' It from having to die in Space Tag. You were able to give us the consistency we needed by, I believe, encoring our own Dialga. No, we set up Tailwind, so that way it wouldn't set up Trick Room. All around, incredible dude. Ikbrocknard, we caught you. You were able to click Brick Break on Seafloor Cavern Grunt number 2, and then you died to Swampert. That's a roll, and we appreciate you filling it. Camian, unfortunately, we just kind of needed someone to die on Seafloor Cavern Grunt number 5, and you were kind of the most, like, our team didn't have, like, any completely do-nothing guys, but you were kind of the most do-nothing guy. You helped during the Moxie Boom fight. You were able to fast kill that Jinx. And that was kind of it. That was pretty much it. Terriman, honestly, unexpected how much like value I got out of you despite catching you in Safari Zone. Like you click Knockoff good, you don't get hit very hard. You click Rock Tomb very good. I believe we lost you to, oh right, we lost you to Maxie. Or to Archie. Yeah. Also, thank you for being like Do you have a spreadsheet for this, or is your memory impeccable? My memory, I guess, is just kind of impeccable for these. I'm trying to recount all of these off the dome, just out of respect to them. But you were able to be exactly who we needed to always bait the right moves and always die at the right time against Archie 2. And for that, I thank you for your service. Chat, there's a clip that exists on my channel called, I think this is a, if it's something like that, or like this is a run, where at the start of this run, we caught Growlithe. And I'm like, we got Intimidate Lillipup, we got Growlithe, we got a Turtwig with 31 in its HP and 2 defenses. Man, if we can just get like Eldegoss, I think we've really got a run going. And then we hit Eldegoss. It truly was the sign that this was the run. Was like the #1 source of speed control all game up until we got access to choice items. She kind of fell off after a certain point, but notably, my like greatest respect to you, Pari, is that you saved Talon's life. The bulk Cario, who was quintessential in the late game, would not be with us right now if you did not exist to swap into that Crocodile and take the 50-50 on either Scorching Sands or a ground type move. Thank you so much for your service. I was really beaten up after we lost Pari. Laylaps has the legacy of being the only Pokemon ever to be part of a 7 KO sweep, which is to say that Garchomp got 7 KOs and Laylaps was one of them. But honestly, Laylaps ended up being a lot cooler than I thought it was going to be. Thank you for the sub, Freya. Did a lot during Magma Hideout, and that was kind of it. But like, fuck, you know, it actually, like, being shell armor, even at minimum defense, 0 defense, minus defense nature, bad speed, you weren't Alolan Muck, and you weren't Dragonite, but you were very useful. Ulara, my love, my darling, my daughter. You weren't a Sneasler when we got you. But fuck, honestly, you were kind of better for that point in the game. Your greatest achievement, KOing Tabitha Snorlax from full HP and always baiting the right move on Hitmonlee afterwards. I am sorry that you were the only Pokemon who could consistently get us a path through E4 today. Yep. You were the only Pokemon who could get us a consistent path through the Hail back-to-back. Or the, yeah, it was just the back-to-back in Juan's gym. And I'm sorry that we had to lose you to do that, but thank you for pulling that off. Also, you were our #1 close combat clicker until we got Sneasler. In the period between losing Kethri and picking up Sly, it was fucking you, baby. Karaya, you sure were a thing that we encountered because I forgot to check that repels were working on a roamer route. But at least I remembered to catch you before I ran from the fight. And you sure did a really good job dying to that Salamence in Victory Road. Willow didn't have to die. Willow shouldn't have died. It was irresponsible of me. An absolutely incredible get from Surf Sim. A very, like, effectively, like, bad IVs, but that plus special defense. Where's my Laylaps mention? I mentioned Laylaps earlier. I've been going down the line. But Willow, fucking, sorry, I'm suddenly distracted. Also, hi, Laika. Truly one of the biggest things, Hurricane Noivern being able to, oh, and also fucking Pyre Gauntlet being the thing that stalls out that Dragonite. Frickin' Space Center Grunt with the Boom Steelix being able to just like chill on that. You have done so much wonderful, incredible stalling, and I'm so sorry that I didn't think to give you a shed shell for that fight. And you didn't have to die. And I feel real bad about that one. But we're gonna make it to the end, bud. So I'll see you on top. 29 deaths. 29 deaths. Without a Golisopod, without Iron Ball, and without a GMO starter. All right, got to do a little bit of prep before this thing. Do we have a guy who can click fly? Yeah, we have Latias. So, I'm tired of listening to the Pokemon Center music. And Pari, Laika, we already went over Pari. I'm sorry. We went over team deaths in chronological order. You can watch the VOD. Paid you money to mention my OCs again? So, first things first, endless candy. Sly is at level 99. Originally, we were planning on having Latias be 98 going into this first fight. That is no longer the case. Kaylin, get Biggie. Mr. Toes, Johnny Steps. Okay. So, I'm just gonna... I am going to speed up through this level up. Huge freak mode. You know, I always forget that freak and it's a girl. Okay. So, first things first, what choice items or scanner items do we currently have? Rocky helmet, choice scarf, choice specs. Okay. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs, babe. So I'm going to give choice scarf to... I will give it to Biggie for right now. And now we need to go and fly to Satopolis to swap that out. Or sorry, Slateport. To swap out the specs we have. Because chat, our choice items is a choice scarf and another choice scarf. Okay. Now, for moves we need to know. Let's start spending our heart scales. I'm trying to figure out like how I want to do this first. So, the original plan was to have 12 scales. As you can probably notice, we have 11. That's because we spent one of the 12 scales we were planning to spend early to max Kaylin's special defense. Now, for this run, we need to change a single nature on the team. As you can see, we have Lonely Sly, Quiet Adeline, Lax Is Talk, Impish Kaylin, Naive Biggie Feet, and Quirky Freakin' It. And one of you freaks needs to become adamant. Change nature. Freakin' It's been quirky this entire time, but it's about time you get serious, boss. Your Freakin' It is now adamant. Honestly, a lot more physically powerful than you would expect. Like, nearly as strong as Blaziken. Let that be known. Adamantly freaking it. Okay, so that was our only nature change. We now have 2 IVs we need to max.
You technically have a say X as Y.
I have a say X as Y? Oh. No, Laika. I'm not doing that. I love you, Laika. You're not say X as Y-ing me to hold up the stream even longer than I already have. I love you. All right, maximize IVs. So, first, we go to Kaylin. And we max her defense from 15 to 31. Laika, please don't do whatever you're about to do to chat. Laika, genuinely, please. Okay. Kaylin, 31 speed, 31 special defense, 31 special attack, 31 defense, 23 HP. 2 of those 31s are natural. The speed and the special attack. We used a scale for Veto to max her SpDef, and we used a scale now to max her defense. Now, the last one we need is for Biggie Feet. Mr. Toes, the Hot Stepper. Maximize IVs. Chat, I was not expecting to hit the 5% Torchic, the only Hoenn starter our box did not have, over the 60% Eldegoss, but here we are. Would you like to maximize Biggie Feet's speed IV? Not only did we get the 5% Torchic, we got a natural, naive Torchic. 31 speed, naive, 213. Now, the remaining scales are all for moves. So, remember a move. At long last, Sly is finally reunited. With Fake Out. We will delete Brick Break. We dropped Fake Out on Sly for Tate and Liza so we could pull off Heist. And I'm like, it basically just means that our scanner item is 2 scales instead of 1. And I'm like, I'll eventually get Fake Out back. And it's finally time to get Fake Out back. Okay. Confirming. Welcome back. Next up, we need 2 moves on Primarina. For the first move, we go to Adeline. And she needs to remember Encore. An incredibly powerful move. Our only source of Encore up to this point has been Marps. Yes, Sly is all grown up, Chalinuzi. We are going to delete Hyper Voice for Encore. Alright, that's 1 heart scale. Now we need 1 more. Remember a move. Streamer Chan did notice you. Oh, wait, Hannah. Hannah of Hannah Von Varley fame. Are you in chat right now? Chalinuzi in chat right now is the one who I paid to draw that art you got for Christmas. That is now your Twitch icon. So the other move we need to teach Adeline is Perish Song. And we are going to delete Draining Kiss. April Con Perish, indeed. Hi, Faulty. Oh yeah, Newt, you're here too. Yeah, Chalinuzi is the one who drew your Piplup. All right, 3 more scales. Perhaps the funniest move we get to scale. Kalen. You need to learn Growl. We are going to delete Brick Break. A heart scale for the move every Pokemon gets at level 1, typically. Two more scales, 2 more moves. Biggie Feet. One of the most important moves. Because we caught you after you learned Close Combat. It's time to scale Reversal. Farewell Mirror move. Biggie Feet learned Reversal. And the final scale for the final move. Arguably, like, I'm not going to say the most important. All of these moves are essential. But one of the funnest moves to use for this whole thing is freaking it. You gotta learn Shadow Sneak. Farewell, Feint Attack. Freaking it is sneaking it. That's right, Hannah. Jax, welcome to stream. Freaking it, learn Shadow Sneak. And with that, we hand over our final heart scale. So, 3 for a nature change, 2 for IV maxes, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for moves. That being said, we're not done teaching moves. We need to fly to Mauville, and we need to go to the Punch Tutor. Because freaking it's not done learning yet. Alright, Ice Punch on freaking it. We need Fake Out, we need Sucker Punch, we need Shadow Sneak. Roleplay, we clicked you a single time, but it was a very important click. Freaking it learned Ice Punch. Okay, so Sneasler has Close Combat, Knockoff, Fake Out, and Poison Jab. Primarina has Moonblast, Flip Turn, Encore, Perish Song. The next thing is we need to fly to Winstitute. Ooh, hold on. Wait. Hannah, I see your message. I don't need Brick Break on Sly. It doesn't do anything. Yeah. Also, I did all of my calcs assuming Poison Jab, I believe. All right. So, we need to take Iztok and fly to Fortree. Speaking of moves we only ever click once, let's get a move we might click twice. To our dear friend the Gambling Freak. Sir, I need you to teach Thunder. To my Latios. We can drop Psycho Shift. Okay. I believe that's everything. Well, here. I can teach the last couple moves right here. So next up, we have to go to our TMs. And we need the TM for Flamethrower, which we are going to use on Big E feet. Farewell, Feather Dance. And then lastly, we need to teach... We technically don't need to do it right now, but I'm going to do it right now so I don't forget later. I need to teach Surf to Kalen. And we'll be deleting Psychic. We need Growl, Slack Off, and Future Sight. Okay. Ice Punch, Shadow Sneak, Sucker Punch, Fake Out, Overheat, Flamethrower, Reversal, Flare Blitz, Surf, Future Sight, Growl, Slack Off, Dragon Pulse, Draco Meteor, Thunder, Psychic, Moonblast, Flip Turn, Encore, Perish Song, Close Combat, Knockoff, Fake Out, Poison Jab. Confirming we have all of the held items we need. We have the Rocky Helmet. Do we have the Black Belt? We have the Expert Belt. We have the Black Belt. Do we have the life orb? We have the life orb. We have at least 2 citrus berries. We have 1 orange berry. Do we have room service? We do. Do we have the eject button and eject pack? Eject pack, eject button. And do we have the water gem and the fighting gem? And of course, Sloper Knight. Okay. Adeline, give. Dane is offended that you do not sort your bag alphabetically. There's no auto sort button, so I sort them by item types. And they constantly re-scramble themselves, equipping them to Pokemon and taking them off Pokemon, so I can't resort them every time. Choice Scarf. Choice Scarf. Cool. Okay. For the first fight, Sly needs the life orb. Iztalk actually doesn't need anything. We also need Biggie Feet in slot 1. Confirming. Blazing Snake, yeah. Put Adeline in slot 3. Put Freakin' It in slot 4. Berries now or berries later, babe? Berries later, probably. Now, for Freakin' It, he needs to hold the eject pack. Iztalk and Kalen aren't used during Sydney. I still will give them held items just in case. I will give Kalen Sloper Knight, and I'll give Iztalk like the Dragon Fang. Okay. Let's also have one final round of treats, because chat, we managed to save exactly 6 rare candies for this moment. Biggie Feet is level 100. Sly is level 100. Adeline is level 100. Freakin' It is level 100. Iztalk is level 100. And Kalen is level 100. Now for pre-damage pre-status. First up is Blaziken. Pre-damage, slot 1 to 5. Good. Sneasler needs to be pre-damaged to 240. So that's slot 2 to 240. And lastly, perhaps the most important pre-damage. On, I believe it's slot 4, Freakin' It with 249 HP. Must be pre-damaged to 248 HP. That 1 point will be very relevant later. Maybe. And actually, I don't even think it's relevant. I'm just doing it out of my own paranoia. I did confirm that it will not fuck me. Okay, and now we need to apply 2 statuses. We must pre-burn Slowbro, who's in slot 6. Thanks for the good luck, Fail Surge. Pre-burn, slot 6. And pre-toxic, Primarina, who I believe is currently in slot 3. She is. Big thanks to user LMJex for reminding me that being burned reduces your damage with physical attacks. So we're pre-toxicking Adeline. Okay. 240, 5 HP. Biggie Feet has a choice scarf. His speed is 31. He knows Flare Blitz, Overheat, Flamethrower, and Reversal. Sly is pre-damaged to 240, is holding a Life Orb, knows Close Combat, Poison Jab, Knock Off, and Fake Out. Adeline the Primarina is pre-toxic, is holding a choice scarf, knows Flip Turn, Moonblast, Perish Song, and Encore. Freaking It the Kecleon has the Eject Pack, Fake Out, Sucker Punch, Shadow Sneak, and Ice Punch. Istok the Latios has a Dragon Fang that it doesn't need. Knows Dragon Pulse, Draco Meteor, Psychic, and Thunder. And Kalen the Slowbro has Slowbro Knight, knows Surf, Future Sight, Growl, and Slack Off. Folks, it's time to believe in yourselves and trust in the cold certainty of math. Beyond this point, only those trainers who have collected all the gym badges are permitted to enter. Trainer, let us confirm that you have all the badges. Trainer, believe in yourself and your Pokémon and go forth. Hi, wife. I was gonna ask for one of those, but I didn't want to bug you. Thanks, Aberis. Thanks, Potato Phantom. Mint Mod, could you approve that message of gay? Okay. Let's rip it, chat. Just checking I have plenty of... I bought healing items, but just making sure. Potions. Max potion, super potion. Yeah, we're good. I'm tired of being scared. Now, Adeline took a little bit of poison damage, so we're just gonna heal that back. So before I do all this also, I would like to say incredible, massive, gargantuan thanks to Twitch users, Han Von Varley and LM Jax for looking over my lines. We did spot a few potential pain points that we were able to fix. Genuinely cannot thank these two enough for putting up with my constant freaking out in their DMs. And with all that being said, welcome, Challenger. I'm Sydney of the Elite Four. Let me explain the rules. You will face 4 of the greatest trainers in the region. To truly test your battling skills, we require a balance of 2 single and 2 double battles. You're free to choose which members you battle in each style. I like that look you're giving me. I guess you'll give me a good match. That's good. Looking real good. So, you tell me, what's it gonna be? The first fight of our Elite Four is Sydney Doubles. Trust in the cold certainty of math, gamers! Elite Four Sydney would like to battle. Elite Four Sydney sends out Incineroar and Articuno. Incineroar procs Intimidate, lowers Biggie Feet's attack, does not drop Sly's attack due to inner focus. Now, Incineroar sees a KO into Biggie Feet with all of its moves, but one of those moves is Fake Out, and the AI loves to click Fake Out for a KO. So Incineroar is going to Fake Out Biggie Feet. For that reason, we are going to swap him out to Adeline. Galarian Articuno can kind of do whatever the fuck it wants right now. It doesn't matter. We're gonna click Fake Out for 19% and make it flinch. Get in here, Adeline. We're the faster faker. We take damage from Life Orb. Articuno flinched. Now, Adeline is holding a Choice Scarf. This makes her faster than Incineroar. In double battles, the only situation that the AI can potentially swap out in is if they are under the effect of Perish Song, which means if you encore them into an ineffective move, they have no recourse but to sit there and click Fake Out like a dumbass. So we are going to use Encore on Incineroar. Sly with Life Orb. After one Fake Out, always guaranteed fast KOs Galarian Articuno with Knockoff. We take another tick of damage from Life Orb. There is only one Pokemon on Sydney's team who sees that it has a KO on Sly. And that is Gyarados. Gyarados gets off Intimidate, does not drop Sly's attack. Now this Gyarados is a fucking dumbass because Sydney can't resist the sweet temptation to Mega Evolve, losing its flying type, the thing that gives it a resistance to close combat, and giving it dark type, a thing that gives it a weakness to close combat. You fucking moron! We are going to swap Adeline back to Biggie Feet. Encore remains affecting Incineroar regardless of if she's on the field or not. Sly is going to click close combat into Gyarados, taking one more tick of Life Orb damage and dropping its defenses. Apologies for the beeping. Gyarados breaks the mold! After 3 ticks of Life Orb damage, reducing our defenses from close combat, Sly now shows KOs to every Pokemon on Sydney's team. But Darkrai is the only one that's faster. Biggie Feet, 31 speed, plus speed nature, holding a Choice Scarf. Reversal at 5 HP does 170% to Darkrai. We are going to fast kill this dumbass. And we are going to swap out Sly to an unexpected little Kecleon. This is the last turn Incineroar is encored into Fake Out. Biggie Feet is Choice locked into Reversal. There are 2 Pokemon left on Sydney's team. Overquill, who does not see a KO on Freaking It, and Urshifu, who does. Good. Urshifu sees a KO on Biggie Feet and a KO on Freaking It, preventing it from clicking Detect. It has no priority moves. Biggie Feet with Reversal does 155% to Incineroar to KO it. Urshifu has a Focus Sash, which means we can't kill it in one hit. But Freaking It, who just hit the field, can Fake It Out to break Focus Sash. Crit mattered. It didn't matter. Last one in is Overquill. Overquill enters the field. Intimidate procs, dropping Biggie Feet to -1, and dropping Freaking It to -1. Activating Eject Pack. And we send in Sly. Now, folks, we are in a position against Urshifu and Overquill. Folks, some of you are probably pretty familiar with Overquill and Sydney Doubles. Thank you for the follow, Squirk. Now, I have to explain a very important piece of Run and Bun AI. Ceremonial technique, Fell Stinger. Of all the techniques known to quill sorcerers, Fell Stinger is simultaneously the most innocuous and dangerous tool in their arsenal. Though possessing incredibly low power, when a quill sorcerer lands a fatal blow with this technique, a biological chain reaction begins, spiking its heart rate and flooding the body with adrenaline. This results in the strengthening of its cursed energy to near maximum potential, and like a shark at the first whiff of blood, it enters a feeding frenzy. There is, however, a fatal flaw to this powerful technique. Quill sorcerers are possessed of an incredible arrogance and ego, and will take any opportunity to benefit from Fellstinger. This means that should a quill sorcerer see a killing blow with any of their myriad techniques, they will always select Fellstinger over other options. This makes them highly predictable. Should an opposing sorcerer chain together multiple Shikigami who tempt the quill sorcerer into the rush of a Fellstinger kill, it will ignore all logic and perform the technique over and over until the ceremony has been completed. And with the foot sorcerer already on the brink of death, the trap has been set. But that's stupid. We're just gonna click fake out. Reversal at -1 KOs or Shifu after Kecleon fake out. Sly clicks fake out on Overcool to flinch it. Bang. Biggie feet for reversal. Sly for close combat. They're both faster. Player defeated Elite Four Sydney. 4 fights to go. That might be the most iconic thing I've ever seen. I can't even lie. Thank you so much. Squirk, I was so glad to see your name pop up right before I did that. I'm like, oh, fuck. Someone gets to see this bit. I mean, a bunch of other people are here to see this bit, but like, I don't know. I can't help it. I want people who are known in the community to think my ass is funny. Could Keck have sneaked on the turn, it faked out, or was there some roll of Wicked Blow that killed? Oh yeah, Wicked Blow killed from half the times. Yeah, so we relied on Eject Pack to break Sash, get Sneasler in to be able to get that last one. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs, Pyo. Now, go on to the next room and enjoy your next battle. Okay. So, we need to do a little bit of preparation. All party members but Kecleon and Blaziken must be healed to full HP. So, yeah, we can just use some super... Here, I'm going to save in case I misclick. I want you to know how many times during that fight, by the way, my brain's like, wait, did I do this wrong? No. No, I fucking didn't. I've looked this over 18 times. Okay. Super potion. Now then, we are going to heal Sly to full. Okay. We'll heal Adeline a little more later. We don't need to teach any moves because Slowbro already knows Surf. Okay. Kaylin, we put you on the front. Biggie Feet, you get to rest your Biggie Toes for this one. We also aren't using Iztok. Well, no, we do want Sly in slot 2. And then we want Freaking It in slot 3. Okay, now. Take off the Life Orb. Take off the Choice Scarf. Biggie Feet can hold the other Choice Scarf. He's not gonna click it, but like, he can have it. If we ever need to tap Overheat on something, you know? But yeah, no, genuinely, I was so glad that that fight got to be more than just Sneasler clicks close combat Lamau. It made me so happy that Biggie Feet was arguably a bigger contributor to that fight. Being able to KO Urshifu after fake out at -1, fucking cinema. And thank you, Hannah, for pointing out to me that maxing Blaziken's speed would let us outspeed Darkrai. Okay. Slowburnite. So we need to give Sly the most powerful item of all. An Oranberry. And we need to give Freakin' it the extra belt. Adeline doesn't need anything. So this is technically a 3-mon line. It is functionally a 2-mon line. Yeah, Adeline, you can have like, you know what, Adeline? I'm gonna give you a Shed Shell in case something goes wrong and we're out against one of the fucking Shadow Tag guys. So, Slowburnite, Surf, Future Sight, Growl, Slack Off. Close Combat, Poison Jab, Knock Off, Fake Out, Oranberry, Full HP. Pre-damage to 248, holding the Expert Belt, knows Fake Out, Sucker Punch, Shadow Sneak, Ice Punch. Okay. But yeah, no, last night, Faulty was like, you better not fucking explain how, if I have to hear someone explain Fellstinger AI one more time, and I'm like, oh, Faulty, if only you knew. Okay. Do a little bit of healing. Okay. Final check because I'm paranoid. Oh, restore PP. Not that it matters, but we do want to do that. So for Lepaberry, we used... Oop, that was give. No, use Lepaberry. For close combat. Fake Out. And Knock Off, because why not? Lepaberry on Freakin' its Fake Out. Lepaberry on Biggie Feet Reversal. And on Adeline, Encore. I believe that's everything. Good. 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 And making sure I didn't accidentally give Sly a Lepaberry. Good. Alright, that's enough stalling. Fight number 2. I'm Phoebe of the Elite Four. I did my training on Mount Pyre. While I trained, I gained the ability to commune with ghost-type Pokémon. Yes, the bond I developed with Pokémon is extremely tight. Speaking of that, your Pokémon took a beating from Sydney, eh? Please, heal up before we battle. I'd like to take you on at your full strength. You know the rules by now. I'm ready when you are. For our second fight, we will be doing Phoebe singles. Trust in the cold certainty of math. Elite Four Phoebe would like to battle. Elite Four Phoebe sent out Crobat. We send out Kalen. Now, this Crobat has Acrobatics, Roost, Hypnosis, and Super Fang. A Kalen at plus defense nature with full HP and a 31 defense IV shows that its highest damaging move is Super Fang. It is always going to click it. It also has inner focus and a flying gem. We are going to fight, we are going to Mega Evolve, and we are going to set up a Future Sight. Kalen is Mega Evolved. Crobat use Super Fang. Drops our HP to 162. Okay. Now, after Burn, after Super Fang, Crobat now always sees that its highest damage move is Flying Gem boosted Acrobatics. It can do 26 to 31%, as opposed to Super Fang, which does like 24. We are going to click Slack Off. This consumes its Flying Gem. We've healed up to 209. The highest damage of Acrobatics is, up to 189. The highest damage on Acrobatics is 69, where the damage for Super Fang is currently like 90 something. Future Sight goes off at the end of this turn. We are going to swap Kalen to Sly on what is guaranteed to be a Super Fang. Good. Because we are at an even HP value, we immediately eat our Oran Berry. We have to use an Oran Berry here because a Citrus Berry heals us too much, and Crobat takes Future Sight for the KO. If it somehow doesn't KO, we have Fake Out, but it KOs. I know that like Future Sight's a little bugged where like it doesn't account for if you're holding held items if you're not currently on the field, and I've been paranoid that like what if it uses regular Slowbro special attack that only does 93%, and the answer is we click Fake Out. Now, we are going to bait in Gengar. Except no, we're fucking not. What that actually is Zoroark Hisui, disguised as Gengar. Now, Zoroark Hisui has 4 moves, all of them offensive. The only 2 that do substantial damage are Shadow Ball and Flamethrower, but Flamethrower caps at 147 damage, which means we are guaranteed to see Shadow Ball. We are going to swap Sly to Freaking It. It's time to start freaking out, chat. He only has attacking moves. We have Sucker Punch and Expert Belt. Adamant Freaking It does 121%. Down goes Gengar. I mean Zoroark. Okay, we become a Dark type. It doesn't show a KO to Lunala or Gothitelle. It instead brings in Marshadow. As a Dark type, Marshadow sees into Kecleon a guaranteed KO with close combat, so it has to click it. Confirming in the calculator. Yeah, minimum roll is 176 with close combat. It Shadow Sneaks for up to 26, and it knocks off for up to 28. This also prevents it from clicking Bulk Up. It has Technician and Alum Berry. We are going to swap to Kalen. Now this is gonna look scary, chat, but it's fine. Kalen takes a close combat. Defense -1. Spadef -1. Okay. The highest roll, so Kalen shows a KO to this thing with Future Sight, which means it cannot click Bulk Up. The highest damage move it has is Shadow Sneak for 32.1% or 104 damage. So we are going to fight, and we are going to slack off. It's Sleepy Girl Summer, chat. I calced this fight, confirming that if we took max damage on every hit from start to finish, we still win. Okay. We slack off again. And once more, we're slacking and jacking. Okay, that is 3 slack-offs. We are now going to click the funniest move in our toolkit. Growl. Thankfully, Shadow Sneak has 40 PP, or 30. Growl drops Marshadow's attack. The reason that we wanted Growl is because Kaylin is a Pokemon with shell armor. She is immune to crits, which means every time we drop Marshadow's attack, it permanently reduces how much damage it can do to Kaylin. We are now going to slack off. Hey, guess what we're gonna do, chat? We're going to use the 6th slack off. High octane Phoebe gameplay. You ready for something cool to happen? Jax, I don't care. I'm playing it as safe as I can. We're going to click another growl. Attack goes to -2. Shadow Sneak does at most 16.7%. The second highest move is Knockoff for 11.7. All right. We are going to... Yeah, I almost fucked up my order there. We are going to slack off one more time. This heals us to full minus burn damage. Okay. Marshadow at -1 defense and -1 special defense takes at least 55% from Surf, but takes at most 98% from critical hit Surf, which means this never KOs. All right. We are going to heal up one more time. And we're going to do our favorite thing with Kaylin. Next to clicking slack off. Oh shit, ads. Okay, she has an ad. Ad break ends in 50 seconds. I'm gonna stall for a second, out of the kindness of my own heart. Yeah, no, apologies for high octane slow bro gameplay. IRL slacking off. It's true. Thankfully, like, whatever portion G missed, it was not the important part. Thank you for the gift sub, hun. All right, we got 17, 16, 15. I'm still gonna wait until the end. You know, I'm gonna take this as a moment to go into Twitch. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of people. Folks, by the way, if you like the content, if you like the me, feel free to drop a follow. We also have our Discord linked at the top of chat. All right, ad break has ended. Now, we're going to do our favorite thing with Kaylin. Set up Future Sight. Marshadow's highest damage move is always Sneak Attack. So it has to click Sneak Attack. Or not Sneak Attack, Shadow Sneak. Which is a Ghost-type move, which notably does 0 damage to a normal-type Kecleon. We swap to Freakin' It. Kecleon sees Marshadow sees actually not even a guaranteed KO with close combat after those 2 growls, but it's fine because we're not clicking Sucker Punch, we're clicking Shadow Sneak, and it doesn't think to click it into us because, again, we're a normal type. We become a ghost type. Perhaps my favorite trick of this entire fight. We down Marshadow after surf damage. Does a minimum of, oops, hold on, I gotta adjust my Kecleon in the calculator. It has Eject Pack when it should have Expert Belt. Yeah. So, does minimum 58%. Because we are a ghost type, we bait in Lunala. Lunala's really scary, because she has Shadow Shield, which is multi-scale. Oops! Shadow Shield is broken. She sees a guaranteed KO with Moongeist Beam. We Sucker Punch for 97%. We become a Dark type. In comes Gothitelle. I had originally thought Gengar was going to come in. It wouldn't have affected it either way. So, as a Dark type Kecleon, Gothitelle sees that its highest damage move into us is Dazzling Gleam. So we are going to become a Ghost type to make that not do that much damage. Dazzling Gleam now does a max of 23.2%. A little bit more if it crits, but the crit amount is fine. Okay. It only has attacking moves. It now sees its highest damaging move is Shadow Ball, but we KO with Sucker Punch. We're a Dark type. That's another one. So chat, I believe that is Zoroark, Marshadow, Lunala, and Gothitelle. I would like to welcome Gengar to the field. Now, as a Dark type, I would like to note that Focus Blast, okay, we don't get to do the funny trick, because Focus Blast does see a guaranteed KO. So as a Dark type, it sees a KO with Focus Blast, which is 196 damage. There was a chance it didn't, and we had a trick for that, but we don't need to worry about it. So because it's guaranteed to go for Focus Blast, we get to click Shadow Sneak, once again becoming a Ghost type. Evolves into Mega Gengar, getting the ability Shadow Tag. We use Shadow Sneak for like 40 to 50%. Gengar uses Focus Blast, but oh, it doesn't affect ghost types. But that's okay though, because we're a ghost type, which means this motherfucker absolutely sees a KO with Shadow Ball. Ooh, but Sucker Punch does 83%. Ooh. 5 KOs on Phoebe. Freaking it gaming. Freaking it big style. So chat, I could have soloed Marshadow. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Pio. I could have soloed Marshadow with Kecleon. For context, that Gengar knows the move Destiny Bond. And if we didn't take enough damage from Dazzling Gleam, there was a chance that it went for it on turn 1. Now the thing is, once we become a Ghost type after using Shadow Sneak, it's always going to go for Shadow Ball. We obviously don't want to KO it because that would KO Freaking It. Even if it's not our first turn on the field, Fake Out is still considered a priority normal type move, which means we can use it to turn into a normal type, do no damage, blank Shadow Ball, and then get the Sucker Punch kill after Destiny Bond wears off. All right. Glacier time. Thank you all so much for those gift subs. All right. We are going to use some healing items. We are going to use some super potions. Thank you very much for the cheer, Potato Phantom. So let me see. We can heal everyone but Biggie Feet to full HP. Potion, Sly. Okay, we don't need to teach any moves. We do want to make sure we use some Lepa Berries. Berries, Lepa Berry, use. Kalen, give back your future sights. Kalen, give back your growls. And Kalen, Get back your slack-offs. I did not click any moves with anyone other than Kaylin and Freaking It. Freaking It, get back your Sucker Punch. Freaking It, get back your Shadow Sneak. Yeah, so for context, for those of you who don't know, which I'm sure isn't many of you, Kecleon has Protean, which changes its type to match the type of the last move it used. It knows 3 priority moves and Ice Punch. So, it's true. Remember, folks, always check your PP. So for this next fight, set that to that. And get you up here. Sorry, I'm adjusting everyone in my calculator. Export, import. Get you up here, which I actually don't think it matters what Mr. Feet holds. So we'll just give you a citrus berry. And then we need you with the eject button. And then we need you with the black belt. Or why can't I? Black. There we go. And we give you the life orb for funsies. Okay. So we do need to heal Biggie Feet slightly. We need to heal Biggie Feet by 30. So we use a couple orange berries. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we want Primarina in slot 1. We want Freaking It in slot 2. We'll put Iztok in slot 3. Kaylin, you go in slot 6. Okay. So for held items, Adeline needs room service. Did I skip past it? No, it's just higher up. Okay, Adeline has room service. Freaking It doesn't need anything, so we can safely give it a citrus berry. Yeah. Iztok needs the eject button. One-time use. Make a golly. Biggie Feet, you just need the black belt. We specifically want the black belt and not the expert belt, and we'll get into it later. And Sly, you just need the life orb. Kaylin is hanging out. She has slow burn in case something goes wrong. Okay. Room service, has Encore, has Perish Song, has Moonblast, has Flip Turn, is pretty toxic. Fake Out, Sucker Punch, Shadow Sneak, Ice Punch. Now, chat, I would once again like to say, this is a fight that is only possible through the power of Freaking It. Full HP. Iztok with an eject button. Biggie Feet with the black belt at 35 HP. So, chat, for context, the move reversal is a move that does more damage the lower your HP is. With Biggie Feet's max HP, the damage cap for it, or like the most HP I can have and still use the highest power version of reversal, is 11. So currently we are second highest at 35. We might actually even be at third highest. Like it scales up a lot once you get really close to the bottom. Sly has the life orb. Sly has Fake Out with PP to spare. Okay. The slur. Say hello to Glacia. Adeline. Into you, into you. Yep. Okay. Okay. Item check. Wait, subtuts. Wait, is Potato Phantom... Wait. Is Potato Phantom Dane? Okay. Room service, pre-toxic, has moves. Citrus Berry has moves. Eject button. Oh no, this is Holly! Oh shit, Holly! Well, I'm glad you made it. Okay. The bigger the feet, the harder they steet. Just confirming something really quickly. 286 divided by 16 is that. Cool. Holly, yeah, no, Holly has been here the whole time. I just didn't know her username. So this fight is honestly a little reminiscent of the first one. Welcome. My name is Glacia of the Elite Four. I've traveled from afar to Hoenn so that I may hone my ice skills. But all I have seen are challenges by weak trainers and their Pokémon. And I hope you can show me you're not like the rest. Let's have a good battle. For Glacia, we will be doing doubles. Elite Four Glacia would like to battle. Elite Four Glacia sent out Magearna and Crabominable. Now, Glacia Doubles is a Trick Room team. The AI will always select Trick Room if one of your Pokemon is faster than one of their Pokemon and they don't see a KO with any move. For this reason, Magearna is required to click Trick Room turn 1. It does not see a KO into Adeline. It does not see a KO into Freakinit. Adeline is going to click Moonblast into Crabominable, doing up to 99%, but this thing has a Focus Sash. Whatever it doesn't kill, Kecleon will finish off with Ice Punch. Kecleon is 8 points of speed faster than Crabominable. So we click it. Magearna using Trick Room. Trick Room is a negative priority move, so it is, I think, -7 priority, so it always goes last. So first it will be Adeline, then Freakinit, Crabominable goes down, then Magearna sets up Trick Room. +26 special attack, plus special attack, Primarina. We drop its special attack, neat. Freakinit turns into an ice type, of all things. Now, April, why are you turning the Kecleon into an ice type in the Ice Gem? Well, you see, friends. Next, we bait in Calyrex. Magearna gets the Soul Heart special attack boost, that does not matter. Trick Room activates. Adeline is holding Room Service. In Trick Room, Room Service says your speed gets dropped by 1, which means Adeline is now slower than Magearna. Welcome to the field, Calyrex. As one, Calyrex has Unnerve and Chilling Neigh. Now, the thing is, Calyrex is a fucking demon. Really hard to kill, very slow, which is good for their Trick Room team, does a lot of damage. However, because we are an Ice type, Calyrex no longer sees a KO into Sneasler with Glacial Lance. It only sees a KO with Close Combat. Adeline is now slower than Magearna and is going to Encore it into Trick Room. If you use Trick Room while Trick Room is currently active, it reverses Trick Room. So we click Encore. And we swap Freakinit, who is baiting Close Combat from Calyrex, to Iztok, who takes at most like 50-something from a critical, like 50% from a critical hit. Magearna is now encored into Trick Room. It is not a -7 priority this turn, but nonetheless, Magearna goes last. Close combat hits. Drops Calyrex's defenses. Iztok eats eject button. Biggie feet incoming! Boo it! Boo it! Magearna uses Trick Room. The Twisted Dimensions returned to normal. Biggie feet is faster than Calyrex. We are going to swap Adeline, because Magearna is still choice locked into Encore. We are going to swap Adeline, not flip turn, hard swap, to Sly. Now, while Biggie Feet doesn't have the HP to do max damage reversal, it is in Blaze range. When you are at 33% HP or lower as a Fire-type starter, you get a 50% boost to all of your Fire-type attacks. And into Calyrex, hold on, let me just confirm, at 35, with a special defense at -1, Flamethrower does 105%. We KO Calyrex. Down goes the horse. Now, Magearna is going to turn Trick Room back on at the end of this turn. Because Trick Room is on, all of their Pokemon think they're faster than Blaziken, so it should be Abomasnow in next for a KO. Abomasnow sets up Snow Warning. It started to hail. We don't take hail damage this turn. Now, even though the Twisted Dimensions are up and we're now slower than them, Sly has Fake Out to hit Abomasnow, and Magearna has one more turn of Encore. Biggie Feet, with Flamethrower, and Burn, and Hail damage, never one-hit KOs Magearna through its Oka Berry. So she'll always live this, and then at the end of turn, reset turn order back to normal. Big boy for the big time. Except no, he no go. Biggie Feet has 35 HP. He takes 17 damage from Hail at the end of every turn. 35 minus 17 is 18. 18 minus 17 is 1. Magearna's Oka Berry is gone. Magearna uses Trick Room. The Twisted Dimensions are returned to normal. Hail continues to fall. Magearna's Encore ended. Sly is faster than Abomasnow, and Sly one-hit KOs Abomasnow with close combat. Biggie Feet is faster than Magearna, and now that its Oka Berry is gone, KOs Magearna with Flamethrower. These two, the sexual tension between Sly the Sneasler, not canon to Sly the Sneasel of Challen Ruzi fame, and Biggie Feet the Blaziken. These two come out to fuck up double battles. There are only 2 Pokemon left on their team. Hail continues to fall. Porygon 2. Download gets a stat boost. Uh-oh, boost its attack. Oh no. And Kyurem Black. Terravolt. Now, I would like to very quickly confirm. Biggie Feet has 1 HP. Sly has a Life Orb in close combat. Of course it eats Porygon 2 for lunch. Confirming that Porygon 2 has no priority moves. Tri-Attack, Blizzard, Psychic, and Trick Room. And Kyurem has Draco Meteor, Icicle Spear, Fusion Bolt, and Stone Edge. So, we one-tap Porygon 2 with close combat, and Biggie Feet with Black Belt Reversal at 1 HP into Kyurem Black does 141%. I'm chapped. I'm dehydrated. And you don't take hail damage on the final turn of a fight. Three down, 2 to go. Of course Biggie lives, Mint Mod. That was a guarantee. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, yo. So, we don't need Blaziken for this fight. I am still going to leave Biggie at 1 HP with a Choice Scarf just in case. Alright, we need Iztok. We need Sly. We need Kalen. Now, I have to remember to teach moves. Okay, so first things first, we are going to go into our TMs. And we are going to get Ice Beam. We are going to teach Ice Beam to Kalen. Thank you for PP check reminders. I will get that in just a second. We are going to delete Surf for Ice Beam. Thank you very much for the cheer, Potato Phantom. Okay. Leah the Lumi, no, we've lost 29 Pokemon up to this point, if that's what you're asking. So, Super Potion. We are going to heal up everyone but Biggie. I mean, no losses during the E4. So far, we haven't lost anyone. Okay. Item take. Mint Mod, if you could please approve that pop the fuck off. Thank you. You're holding the Slower Knight. Good. All right. PP check. You're good. We need close combat and fake out. Like, we don't need it, but there's no reason not to use it. We are at the end of the game. Okay. We didn't use Kalen in that fight. We do need to restore Moonblast. I'm just glad that this is the only fight Kecleon doesn't come to. I am so happy that Kecleon plays a pretty pivotal role in all of these fights. Being able to get the key fake out to break Urshifu's focus stash and stall while Blaziken kills Incineroar, everything of Phoebe, and being able to become an ice type to bait the exact move we need on Calyrex. Okay, I think we still need Biggie. Yeah, Flamethrower and Reversal. Ad is happening. Well, thankfully, we're just doing berries and shit. What does Kecleon play? A key role in all of these fights but one. And probably like PlayStation. Oh, Kecleon roleplays. Hee hee hee. Funny G. Okay. Full PP on everything, 1 HP. We don't need to restore the 1 Ice Punch on Freaking It. Adeline has all of her Moonblasts, all of her Encores. She's toxic. Kaylin has Slowburnite, has all of her stuff. Sly has all of his stuff. Iztok has all of his. So, and confirming we taught Kaylin Ice Beam. If I wasn't clear, this is Leah from the other day. Oh shit, right, yeah, Leah the Lumi. I did see that, and I just forgot to say anything. Hi, I'm glad you could make it, even if only for a little bit. Okay, so for this fight, chat, also, I just want you to know, I've had to pee for so long, I'm fighting really hard to not break up the stream even more than it already has with a piss break. I'm fighting so hard, and you're all very proud of me. I will not go piss girl. I cannot go piss girl. I need to finish this fucking game. We need to give Adeline a citrus berry. Okay, give me just a second. I'll equip all my items and then I will go piss. Sly also doesn't need anything in particular, so we give him the citrus berry. And Freaking It also can just have a citrus berry. Holding P leads to more Pokemon mistakes. You're not wrong, Daggerman. All right. I'll be right back, folks. Give me just a second. I gotta pee. Okay. All right, I am back. Let me just get my rings back on. Thank you all for your piss patience, your pistions. Okay. So, I think we have everything set up. Slowbro knows Ice Beam. Choice Scarf, full HP, Draco Meteor. Just get that in slot 1. Citrus Berry, Close Combat, Poison Jab, Fake Out, Knock Off. Citrus. Slowburnite. Ice Beam, Future Sight, Growl, Slack Off. Citrus Berry. Flip Turn, Moonblast, Perish Song, Encore. Pre-Toxic. You're here. And you're here. But Choice Scarf 1 HP reversal could come in clutch if something goes horribly wrong. Also, chat, can I just say, Hoenn has the best Elite Four. I think of all of the Elite Fours, I think Hoenn has, like, the coolest set of aesthetics in people. Alright, now we go into our bag. I'm not even acknowledging that, J-Mash. Alright, going to use a potion to heal up Prim. Unova has a cool E4, Izzy. I'll give you that. Checking PP for everything. Okay.
I am the last of the Pokémon League Elite Four, Drake the Dragon Master. In their natural state, Pokémon are wild living things. They are free. At times they hinder us, at times they help us. For us to battle with Pokémon as partners, do you know what it takes? Do you know what is needed? If you don't, then you'll never prevail over me. You only got one choice left. Are you gonna fight or are you gonna run?
For the final fight, we will be doing Drake singles. Get my guys with their proper items in here. Sorry. It's the only one that matters. Singles, you. Say hello to Dragapult. It is fast as fuck. Say hello to Iztok, who's holding a scarf that makes her faster and fucker. This Dragapult has 4 attacking moves, Clear Body and a Life Orb, a speed of 352, but with Choice Scarf, Iztok goes all the way up to 384, which means we can just click Draco Meteor. Now, we are faster than every Pokemon on Drake's team. So they are going to send in the first thing that sees a KO on Iztok that we don't KO first. And that is going to be the second Pokemon on his team, Crawdaunt. Good. Crawdaunt into Iztok sees 42% with Crab Hammer, 25% with Close Combat, and 127% with Lash Out. Minimum 107.6. It can never go for Dragon Dance. We are going to swap Iztok to the GOAT, Sly. Lash Out does a max of 45.1%. This thing has adaptability and a focus sash, so you can't one-tap it. Normally people can get past it just by using a Jaboka Berry or something, but like we put in all this effort to scale Fake Out on the Sly. We may as well click Fake Out. Break Sash causes it to flinch. And now we are faster than it, and we KO with Close Combat. Sly is faster than every Pokemon on their team, so they're going to send in the first one that sees a KO on Sly that Sly itself does not KO, and that is going to be Zygarde. Good. Zygarde sees a KO with 1,000 arrows, like 4 rolls with Dragon Claw. Because it sees a KO, it cannot click Coil. And because it sees a KO, it can't click Glare. Wouldn't matter if it did. So we are going to go to Pokémon, and we are going to swap to Kalen. Chat, if you liked high-octane Phoebe gameplay, 1,000 arrows. Does at most 30% without crit. Let's get sleepy, motherfuckers. Okay, it didn't crit. So that speeds this plan up a little bit. Now, Kalen with Ice Beam, while not Mega Evolved. Hold on, let me update this in my calculator. So we only show a max of 80.6% with Ice Beam, which means that Zygarde can actually set up on us right now, but that's okay. It knows Coil, which boosts its attack, its defense, and its accuracy. Now we could slack off, but we're about to get a massive boost to our defense and immunity to crits. 1,000 Arrows does at most 64 damage into Kalen. So we are going to Mega Evolve, and we are going to click Growl. Now the thing is, regular Slowbro can't one-shot Zygarde with Ice Beam. Impish, so minus special attack, Slowbro at 31 special attack shows 100.8% with Ice Beam, which means Zygarde can never set up against Mega Slowbro. Its attack goes to -1. Now we do Sleepy Girl time. We take a big nap. Now chat, this is going to seem excessive. We are going to growl this fuck down to or down to -6 attack. Because we need Kalen to have as much HP as possible after we beat Zygarde. So, we click growl. Yeah. Dragon Claw eventually starts to overlap with 1,000 Arrows. This is fine, it does even less damage. Zygarde is at -2. We growl. Apologies for the ear explosions. Attack is at -3. We slack off. We heal. We take a little burn damage. And we growl. I don't think it can run out of PP with 1,000 Arrows. I think it has like 16. But it can come close. Attack goes to -4. And we growl. Grr. I can't do a good growl noise. We're stunting on him. We're styling on him. That was -5. Let's slack off back to full. Hi, Quill. Hi, Taylor. All right. And the final growl to get Zygarde to -6. Oh yeah, I am officially taking more from burn than I am from the attacks. That is true, Sour. All right, now we're going to do one more slack off. Okay. Kalen goes up to full HP, -20. Now, as I mentioned, Ice Beam isn't a guaranteed one-hit KO. It's pretty unlikely, actually. But thankfully, this Zygarde is Aura Break and not big boy Zygarde. So if we fail to kill, we just heal up and kill him next turn. Core something? I forget its name. We hit big. We fail to KO. Zygarde has Power Construct? I lied to you! I knew it had Power Construct! But once it goes big mode, we still threaten a KO with Ice Beam. Ice Beam is a guaranteed 2-hit KO into Big Zygarde, and the only thing that changes about Big Zygarde, other than a giant boost to its HP, is it moves 10 points from speed into special attack. Also, chat, you've been talking about how, slay my outfit is. I would like to acknowledge I have horns. All right, we slack off back to full. Yeah, he gets 0 boost to his attack. Yeah, no, Jax was insistent that I let people see Big Zygarde, so I allowed it. Now we KO with Ice Beam. Ding, 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 ding. Woo, 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 woo. All right. None of their Pokemon see a KO on Kalen, but one of them does see an out damage on Kalen, and that Pokemon is a Reshiram. We had to make sure that our HP didn't get so low that Suicune would see an out damage. Turbo Blaze. So Reshiram ignores abilities. Turbo Blaze is just Mold Breaker. All right. Reshiram here has Blue Flare, Dragon Pulse, Earth Power. The lowest damage of Dragon Pulse is 48.6%. The highest damage of Blue Flare is 43.6%. So it has to go for Dragon Pulse. We are going to swap Kalen to Adeline. This is why we pre-toxiced Adeline. The original plan was to pre-burn. And I forgot that pre-burn would affect the amount of damage that we do with Flip Turn. So, you know, not great. All right, Reshiram is going to click Blue Flare or Earth Power. Best case scenario is a Blue Flare miss. Second best is like Earth Power. We just don't want it. Like, even if we take big damage, we should be fine. Understandable. Does up to 36% without crit. Did not crit. Kickflip. That did at least, hold on, 290, 12.6%, which means Iztalk with Choice Scarf doing 87.9 barely gets a guaranteed KO with Draco Meteor. Thanks to Choice Scarf, we were already faster than Reshiram even without it. So Draco KOs. Sayonara, white girl. Even at special attack -2, Iztalk shows an out damage to Salamence. But Suicune sees an out damage on us, so it comes in next. This was the most annoying fucking thing to calc. Chat, you saw how I shared photos of 4 calculators? That's because I had to account for every possible turn against Suicune. But we figured it out. So, Suicune can either go for Ice Beam, Calm Mind, or Substitute. Best case scenario is Substitute. It doesn't matter. We are going to swap Iztalk back to Adeline. We need to be pre-status so that way we can't be frozen by Ice Beam. Proxer Citrus Berry. Excellent. Now, Adeline with Moonblast threatens a one-hit KO on Salamence in the back. We are going to set up Perish Song. Oh, and he's not even setting up. Ooh, he's not even setting up. April Calm Perish indeed, is he? My piece of shit whoopee dog? Piece of shit whoopee dog indeed. Perish count fell to 3. Adeline's Perish count fell to 3. So the most damage Suicune can do to Adeline with Scald is 63. We had originally planned to be able to just hard swap to Slowbro, but because we have so much HP still, because we didn't get crit by anything, we are safe to click Flip Turn. So we are going to Flip Turn. And we send in Kalen. Kalen's Ice Beam threatens a one-hit KO to Salamence in the back. So, we had a version of this line that potentially included swapping to Latios at the end, who always lived, +4 special attack, Scald, critical hit, plus burn, and could then KO Salamence. But we don't need it. Kalen has a lot of HP. Yeah, we can absolutely just stay in. So that's cool. Yeah, we're gonna quick slack off. And now we're just stalling out the thing. Ice Beam threatens a KO on Salamence, so Suicune can't switch out. to 1. Yeah, so normally I would swap to Latios here, but since I can afford to do it, I want to get the kill with Kaylin because she deserves it. Get fucked. Hate that thing. Last in is Salamence. Salamence gets off Intimidate. That doesn't matter, we're a special attacker. Alright, it's about to Mega Evolve. Aerialate boosted return into Mega Slowbro does at most 36.2%. Ice Beam is not a guaranteed one-hit KO, but it will definitely two-hit KO. So we just click it. It also can't use Dragon Dance, obviously, because we threaten a one-hit KO. Woo, 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 woo. Ding, 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 ding. And that's Drake. One fight left. You deserve every credit for coming this far as a trainer of Pokémon. You do seem to know what is needed. Yes, what a trainer needs is a virtuous heart. Pokémon touch the good hearts of trainers and learn from them, and learn good from wrong. They touch the good hearts of trainers and grow stronger. Go! Go onwards! The champion is waiting! Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs, Pio. I'm just gonna send a quick text to someone real quick. Just letting my girlfriend know that I'm about to do the final fight. Okay. Heal all party members to max HP. Heal Slowbro of Burn. Heal Prim of Toxic. Even Blaziken to full Izzy. Even Blaziken. Got the whole Kuehl watching right now. Aw, thanks, bells and whistles. The last healing item we need to use. I got like a max ether, didn't I? Full restores the PP of a selected move. Berries. Why would I give Kaylin anything but her absolute favorite, the Leppa Berry? Growl? Wait, I don't need to use that on Growl. Slack off. Hi, Enoon. Welcome to stream, hun. Okay. We have to teach a couple moves. Willow died so that we could get this TM. Does more damage the higher the user's defense. Kaylin wants to learn Body Press. We are going to delete Ice Beam for Body Press. We need to teach Kaylin another move. Rock Smash. And unfortunately, Kessel, we have to delete Growl for Rock Smash. We need to know Future Sight and we need to have Slack Off. But you can't deny, Growl put in work up until now. Kaylin learned Rock Smash. Okay. I had also initially planned on teaching Kecleon Rock Smash, but we don't actually need to do that. Take off the Choice Scarf, even though I'm about to give it right back. I don't need to take Slowbro Knight off Kaylin. Alright. It's the big one. We need Sly in first. We need Biggie Feet in second. We need Freaking It, Kalen, Adeline, and Iztok. How are we doing on PP? Gotta top off close combat and fake out. Close combat is maxed. Fake out is maxed. Freaking It will also max Ice Punch for funnies. We'll even use it on fucking... Well, we definitely want it for Flip Turn. And we'll use it for Perish Song. And lastly, for Draco Meteor. The team doesn't need all of those Leppas, but they deserve them. Hi, Janine. Everything's full. Everything's full. Everything's full. Everything's full. Everything's full. Everything's full. Iztok knows Thunder. Kalen knows Body Press, Future Sight, and Rock Smash. I'm not moving where Future Sight is. It's an iconic spot on its move list. I'm also going to get everyone updated in my calculator really quickly, because I want to make sure that everyone has the right shit. Export, import. You still have the Choice Scarf. You get this. You get that, but we now need to delete Ice Beam for Body Press, and we delete Growl for Rock Smash. Jesus Christ, Pio, how many gift subs was that? 28, holy fuck! I mean, thanks! I appreciate Dollar Bill, Pio. The stream Sugar Mommy. God, okay. Cool. I appreciate it. I will try not to disappoint you, Miss Pio. Thank you for Dollar Bill. Laika, you say no pressure, BT Dub. There is no pressure, actually. Because I know we have it. Knock on wood. You know, don't count your chickens before they hatch, but like, I have faith. I don't even need to have faith, and I have faith. So, Sly's final held item. An idea I may have stolen from dear friend Hannah Von Varley is the Fighting Gem. Biggie Feet's final item. The Rocky Helmet. Freaking It. You get the Life Orb. Something I also need to note, if I'm correct, the meta is you put your highlighted Pokemon in the 4th slot, so I'm going to put Freaking It there. Yeah, I also want Iztok up here. Normally I organize my party based on when they come in, but I do want like these 3 on top, and then Freaking It in the middle, and then Adeline and Biggie. Adeline, your final item is the Water Gem. And Iztok's final item is one of our Choice Scarves. Gang's on fire. Fake Out, Close Combat, Fighting Gem. Choice Scarf, Thunder, Dragon Pulse, Draco Meteor, Psychic. Slowburnite, Body Press, Future Sight, Rock Smash, Slack Off. Life Orb, Fake Out, Sucker Punch, Shadow Sneak, Ice Punch. Water Gem, Flip Turn, Moonblast, Perish Song, Encore. Rocky Helmet, Flare Blitz, Overheat, Flamethrower, Reversal. Y'all ready for the end? at the pinnacle of the world. Welcome, April. That incident in Satopolis City. That was superb work, putting an end to that crisis all by yourself. It wouldn't be fair to say that you alone ended the crisis. That's true, Hannah helped me with some of the fights. You overcame that difficult situation by working as one with your Pokémon. I am going to turn off notifications, just because it's getting a little loud at the moment. We trainers raise our Pokémon by giving them items and teaching them new techniques for battle. But we ourselves also learn many things from Pokémon. And this is where your achievements are put to the test against what others like you have achieved. Now, who can most elegantly dance with their Pokémon in Hoenn? Show me right here and now! Let's fucking do it, chat. Champion Wallace would like to battle. Champion Wallace sent out Kyogre. We send out Sly. Kyogre, Primal Reversion, activates Heavy Rain. Fire-type moves don't exist anymore. Primordial Sea is set up. First turn on the field means Sly is able to click Fake Out. Against Kyogre, Fake Out does at least 14.3%. Get flinched, idiot! Crit mattered! Close combat, boosted by Fighting Gem, 95% minimum. We outspeed Kyogre. Bang! 5 left to go. Wallace is going to send in the first one of his Pokemon that sees a fast KO on Sly. There's only one Pokemon that sees a fast KO on Sly, and that's Barraskewda, the reason we had to calc 2 lines. Barraskewda is a real son of a bitch, because Barraskewda only has 2 moves, Liquidation and Flip Turn. He has a Choice Band, he's boosted by the rain, so it's very likely he sees kills with both. He does in this scenario. So he's going to choose one at random, and we have to modify our line accordingly. I would prefer to see the Liquidation line, simply because I like how that one plays out a little more, but if it's Flip Turn, it is fine. Flip Turn, I think, actually lets more Pokemon leave this alive. We are going to swap Sly. Biggie Feet. I wasn't expecting you. I thought we were done getting good cool encounters. I was prepared for a Florigis I would never use. And instead, I got an ambitious, chuny little Torchic with a plus speed nature and overheat, and what more can a girl ask for? Unfortunately, because of the rain, there is not much you can do to this fight, but you can wear a funny little helmet, and you can die for the cause, brother! 07's in chat! Flip Turn. Okay. Super effective. Rocky Helmet does 1/6 damage to Barraskewda. Wallace sent in Palkia. Interesting, he does send in Palkia first. Okay. Yeah, I guess since Palkia's out, that means we can hard swap to Adeline. The original plan was to send in Kalen and then send in Adeline. So I believe that's the way the AI decides who comes in next is it takes the Pokemon you had on the field, assumes it's at 1 HP. So because Biggie Feet shows fast KO to Hisui and Gudra, it's Palkia next instead. We are going to send in Adeline. Palkia has Pressure. Adeline, boosted by the rain. Boosted by Water Gem, barely, and I mean barely, does enough damage with Flip Turn to get Palkia into the range we need it to be. Palkia is going to go for either Hydro Pump or Focus Energy. We would prefer Focus Energy, but it doesn't matter. Nice. Adeline used Flip Turn. Water Gem boosted, Flip Turn into Palkia for 7.4%. We swap to Iztalk. Confirming my line. Hold on, I should read the thing. Flip Turn. Yeah. Flip Turn to Latias. Just want to make sure. No point in getting sloppy this late into the run. We send in Iztok. Draco Meteor does 93.4%. Barely chains together with that to KO. We needed Choice Scarf to outspeed. At full HP, we do not show a KO to Barraskewda. Notably, at -2 special attack, we actually show an out damage to it with Thunder. So they're going to send in the first Pokemon that out damages Latios, which in this scenario should be, I believe, Hisuian Gudra. Good. Gudra is capable of clicking Curse, or it's going to go for Heavy Slam. This is one of the things that is, like, my favorite piece of Kaylin tech. We are going to swap Iztok to Kaylin. She takes, at most, 16.7% from Heavy Slam. We would prefer Gudra click Curse a single time. Heavy Slam, okay, that's fine. It actually really doesn't matter. It can still click Curse because it is faster than us, but what Kaylin can do is fight, Mega Evolve, and click Rock Smash to drop its defense to -1. If it curses, it becomes slower than us, and because of Rock Smash, we threaten a fast 2-hit KO with Body Press, preventing it from clicking Curse. Heavy Slam is fine. It just makes this faster. And I do believe at -1 defense, we now threaten a KO with Body Press, so it can't click Curse. We have Future Sight, which means it sees Body Press as a physical, or a Curse as a offensive setup move rather than a defensive setup move. So even though it still would gain value from clicking it, it can't. We are going to click a second Rock Smash, because while we KO with Body Press, it's not guaranteed. Aqua Tail does a max of 9.3%. Gudra, at -2 defense, sees min roll of Body Press is 128.2. Now what we're about to do is a little unnecessary, but it might save an extra life in the long run. We're gonna click Slack Off. Kaylin. I'm gonna need you to set up a Future Sight. Lock in, Kaylin. That's true. I don't know why I said that's true. It's a weird thing to say. But Kaylin is locked in, as am I. All right, Future Sight goes off in 2 turns. We're slacking off to full HP. This is just for later. Yeah. Kaylin, with Body Press, against a -2 Hisuian Gudra, with our defense stat of 435. 1-hit KOs with Body Press. Bonk. It's a 1-hit KO. Now, we show a massive out damage to Barraskewda, so he is not coming back in. Next up should be Manaphy, who takes a Future Sight. So what I think I'm going to do here is the safer version of this is we are going to swap Kaylin to Iztok. Manaphy sees that its highest damaging move is Energy Ball, so it's going to go for that or Tail Glow. Iztok has Thunder. Because we are in permanent rain, Thunder cannot miss. There was originally a worry where, like, if Iztok got frozen by Ice Beam and then Manaphy got some healing off, we couldn't actually finish getting the KO with Sly afterwards. Future Sight hitting Manaphy guarantees that we're always fine no matter what. That it could never get enough healing from leftovers to live. Holy shit, is that famous transgender nuzlocke Kaya Coliseum in my chat? In Pride Month, nonetheless. Manaphy is stupid fucking strong. Iztok, can you prove that you are stupider fucking or stronginger? This is not a guaranteed KO, but it is because I believe. Fuck yeah! If Iztok died, Sneasler would have come and finish it off. Next up is Barrascuda. Barrascuda only KOs Iztok. So, Barrascuda. This is so. No, I'm not going to do it. Barrascuda sees that its highest damaging move is Liquidation. Critical hit max roll Liquidation does one tap Iztok. It's very unlikely, though. We are going to click Thunder. Unfortunately, Kecleon does not get to do the funny strat into Barrascuda, much as I would love it to. Say hello to the final Pokemon in Pokemon Emerald Run and Bun. Swampert. Now, unfortunately, Swampert sees that its highest damaging move is Ice Punch. We cannot safely get Iztok out of this situation into, well, let me look. Primarina into Mega Swampert. Because, okay, what do you see into Latios right now? Stone Edge is 118. Yeah, so it is always Ice Punch. Yeah, we can do a One Death Wallace. We swap to Adeline. Swampert Mega Evolves. Ice Punch. We don't care if we get frozen. Now, if I wanted to be extra safe, I could flip turn here. What's the highest roll of critical hit Earthquake? 267. Low roll is 226. But let me do some napkin math. 294. Earthquake into Slowbro. Mega. Oh, wait. Hold on. Doing these numbers wrong. Yeah, Earthquake definitely kills. But it only sees Earthquake. I think we can hard swap to Kalen. I need to calc it out really quick to make sure I don't accidentally fuck us, but 294 minus 99 brings us down to 195. We lose another 99. We gain 161. That's one slack off. We lose 99. We gain 161. 319? Yeah. We can hard swap to Kalen. Earthquake. Swampert sees its highest damaging move into Kalen is Earthquake, and it only does 31.6% max. That's less than Marshadow. We have 8 slack-offs. We need to be smart about this. Don't get careless just because it's the end. Sleepy Girl Summer Chat. And Dexa called after her, "Runner, your team cannot rule the world. For I will not have it so. All trainers will be your enemy, princess with 1,000 enemies. And whenever they catch you, they will truck you. But to truck you, first they must wipe you. And to wipe you, but to truck you, first they must wipe you. Thinker, planner, collaborator, princess with perfect information. Be cunning and full of tricks, and your team shall never be destroyed." We use slack off. For those of you who weren't here for the start of the stream, we started stream with that. One more slack off. Future sight activates. Yeah, I was going to thank you for that, chat. Like, it did bring that idea to my attention. Now we're at full HP. Why not set up another future sight? Rain continues to fall. And we continue to take a little nap. For Biggie, chat. This was supposed... So to give you an idea, the only Pokemon that were supposed to escape Wallace was Kalen and Freaking. Just this once, most people live. Gonna click body press. Body press does about 28 to 34%. Rain continues to fall. Future sight activates. I beat Run and Bun. I beat Run and Bun. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I'd be crying more right now, but... we did it, guys. Hold on. Just going to, I'll drop my thing at the end. Player defeated Champion Wallace. I, the champion, fall in defeat. That was wonderful work. You were elegant, infuriatingly so. And yet it was utterly gorgeous. Kudos to you, April. You're truly a noble Pokemon trainer. Also, thank you for the gift subs, Newt. April got 20,000 Poke for winning. The Pokemon you sent into battle. At times, they danced like a spring breeze, and at times, they struck like lightning. It was with light, yet sure-footed elegance that you led your Pokemon. Even I felt bedazzled by your masterful performance. You now stand at the glorious peak of the Pokemon League. I now proclaim you to be the new Hoenn region. April, how would you like some advice before you challenge the champion? April, are you telling me you've beaten the champion? See, what did I tell you, Brendan? Didn't I tell you that you don't need to worry about April? April, you've finally done it. When I heard that you defeated your own father at the Petalburg gym, I thought perhaps you had a chance. But to think that you actually became the champion... Ah, yeah. What became of your Pokedex? Here, let me see. So you've seen 152 Pokemon and you've caught 40. This has all come along pretty good. Keep up the effort. Oh, on a nationwide basis, you've seen 617 and caught 125 Pokemon. Anyways, congratulations. Now, go proudly into the final room. April. No, let me rephrase that properly. The new champion. Come with me. I'm sorry, but from here on, only those trainers who have become champion may enter. You'll have to wait outside with Professor Birch. What? If it can't be helped, if that's the rules. April, way to go. Congratulations. This room is where we keep records of Pokemon that prevailed through harsh battles. It is here that the League champions are honored. Come on, let's record your name as a trainer who triumphed over the Pokemon League, and the names of the partners who battled with you. I think I'm actually... Hold on, wait. I see people saying first and third. Hold on, I'm sorry, I gotta lock in. Sly the Sneasler at level 100. Iztok the Latios at level 100. Kalen the Slow Bro at level 100. Freaking at the Kecleon, baby, at level 100. Primarina, also at level 100, Adeline. And F's to the Fallen, Biggie Feet the Blaziken at level 100. Just gonna post this in a couple places. Don't mind me, just copying and pasting in some places. Welcome to the Hall of Fame, Kecleon. Glad to finally be the one to get you here. Hi, Noon. Hi, love. I don't get to be miserable on our date tonight. And now I need to take a moment, because I have said throughout this entire adventure of mine that this was a team effort. This was not just me, and there are some people I really have to thank. And first of them, first is my beloved wife, Ileana the Mint Mod, for being my emotional support woman throughout this entire thing. My anxiety, my freakouts, my excitement for figuring out cool lines, she has had to listen to all of it. And similarly, Inu, my beloved, who has never played a Pokemon game in her life and has no clue what I'm talking about, and tries her very best to learn. And I can't wait to see you tonight, hun. But now the first proper thank you, beyond those obvious ones. The Saint Laika, my dear friend Laika, you believed in me. You said, fuck it, try Run and Bun. I think that if you can make it past Flannery, you can do it. You can go all the way. And I wasn't so sure about that, but I mean, like, it's named the Labrador Believer for a reason. Beyond that, I would like to thank my dear streaming compatriots, Ninten Newt and Hen Von Varley. Newt I raided into after my very first stream, and in the early game, he was something of a mentor to me, up until about a little after Norman's split, where at which point Hannah, our experienced champion, took over with aplomb, and was like, actually, let me show you how it's fucking done, kid. Helped me cook, helped me plan, listened to my freakouts, listened to me get excited. And there were a lot of, like, and also, gargantuan fucking thanks to LM Jax. I had two people help me plan out this, well, I shouldn't say help me plan out, I had them check my work. And that was Hannah, and that was Jax. And Jax noticed some critical flaws, Hannah noticed some critical flaws, we were able to tighten up the ship, and one death E4. One death E4. Fucking crazy. So big ups to you two. Within the Run and Bun community, 123 helping me figure out some fixes for my Lily Cove rival line, provided me with the tools I needed to figure out how to do Maxi 2. Anyone who's answered a dumbass question of mine, even when I know a mechanic and I ask it again and again and again and again. Thank you to Katie Bug and Aaron, who've also helped with some things, shared some lines. It's done. It's over. There've been a lot of people. There have been a lot of people that have been a part of this, and I can't believe it. Getting fucking... I know he won't ever see this, but thanks to Small Ant for rating me that one time. It was a gigantic boost to my metrics. Thanks to Peach Owl for making the video that made me go, you know, this seems kind of cool. Maybe I could try something a little more difficult. And thanks to Small Ant for uploading VODs that made it seem kind of feasible. Thanks to Squirk for his guide videos that I relied on pretty thoroughly during the first couple legs of the journey. I don't know, there's so many people I could talk about. I made a lot of cool friends doing this. I'm not a hardcore nuzlocker at heart. I'm not going to move on from this to PK. I have experienced far too much anxiety to ever attempt something this high stakes and this difficult ever again, I think. But I'm so fucking happy that I did it. Run and Bun is probably the single hardest, most like... The thing that has required the most effort and energy out of me, out of anything I've ever done in my entire life. I've been kind of a resident slacker. And, you know, it's a video game, so haha, of course it's easier, but, like, you know, or easier to get invested in, but, like, to do it, I don't know. You can tell I'm getting a little scattered. I haven't been able to eat much today because of the nerves. I haven't drank that much of my coffee. Yeah, as Mintmod is pointing out right now, this run has been going on longer than my marriage. Oh, there goes the sappy credits music. I'm just... God. Watermelon But Awesome has redeemed for 3,000 points a show beast. Mintmod, could you please bring me one of the beasts? I think that's an excellent idea. A celebratory beast. Now, the thing is, folks... Oh, also, one more thank you to everyone who answered my stupid fucking survey and submitted their OCs for me to nickname my Pokemon after. Genuinely so fun to have that be kind of a community effort and help me get, like, additionally invested in all of these Pokemon. But we're not done yet, folks. We may be done with the game. I'm not doing the Trick House. I might do that as a goofy little one stream. But I planned a little post-stream content for this. Can I redeem a random Pokemon FMK? You can do it in a bit, Leica. Oh, fuck, both beasts? Hello, Cedar. Double beast. Soon they'll come every 8 hours, then 4, then 2. Eventually we'll have a double beast incident. Ding. Thank you to my son. Thank you to my wife. But I'm going to take this headband off because it pinches my brain and gives me a headache. So folks, the bulk of the excitement is done, but for those of you who want to stick around, I have a fun little post-stream activity. So let me get this set up over on the main screen. And I think there's like a button. Oh, did it not? Oh, did it reset my shit? Well, that's annoying. Okay, at least it kept them organized this time. No, it didn't. Well, yeah, we're going to do one little last activity to reminisce. Gonna pull up Bird and Turf Town. Also, Hannah, if you want, like, for any of my friends who are in my Discord and have the role of florist, I think I'm going to hop into stream chat if anyone wants to hang out and talk with me for this final event. Some of you know what this is. Go into here, do a little share your screen. Oop, that's a Leica.
I always believed in you.
You always believed in me.
I knew you could do it.
Can you hear me, by the way? It's saying I'm having issues with audio. Oh, it can't hear me.
Oh no, I can't hear her.
Hello? How about now? Nope. Oh boy. Oh shit, I just got a raid. Oh, I got 2 raids. Oh, golly. Hi, thank you, fellow trans streamers. I appreciate you came in right, well, not right at the end. There's nothing on the screen right now. There will be something there in a second. Why can I not? Hold on. Okay, can you hear me now? No, you can't. You definitely
Hello?
can't. You cannot hear me now. User settings. Is it microphone? Can you hear me now? Hello?
There you are.
Yeah.
Could you hear me?
Yeah, of course. I've been able to hear you the whole time. I don't know why Discord was being fucky. So I'm going to share my screen, but I'm specifically going to share this screen.
Okay. Did you see the raids we got, by the way?
Yeah, no, I think we just got 2 ginormous fucking raids that I now need to properly acknowledge because I got distracted by technical issues. Yeah, thank you so much, Skylord Zoe and your Captain Lily. Let me remember to do shoutouts. What?
Oh, I'm so excited for this post-stream event, by the way, guys. This is going to be so sick.
So here, let me get the music playing just so we have something to listen to. For going down memory lane, what else could we do but Verdant Turf Town? Okay, so really quick, a shout out to Skylord Zoe and your Captain Lily. Don't let me forget to shout you out later. There's a cooldown on this, so it doesn't let me do 2 in a row. Transgender girlfriend's raiding you and biting your wires. Oh no, I need those wires. So I really quickly...
I thought it said wives.
No, it says wires. Okay, so I really quickly...
it does say wires. I assumed wives.
So I'm going to... I need to fiddle with this because it needs to be zoomed out a little. Unless I can, over here, control zoom out. There we go, I can just do that. But it leaves so much empty space at the bottom. Yeah, no, I need to... Okay, sorry, chat. Just a moment. Edit the crop off the top. I should have figured this out before.
You had no way to know.
Yeah, I probably had a way to know. All right, so...
No, you had no way to know. You are perfectly innocent and have never done anything wrong ever. Okay. It's Pride Month. You're not allowed to admit fault.
Fuck, you're right. Okay, so really quickly, I love you, Fred. Thank you for making me do this. Okay, so talent.
You're welcome. And to everyone watching this, you're also welcome for making her do this.
This is true.
In part my fault.
Okay, so I need auxiliary.
All of the suffering that you have been through is because of me.
Steelix. I don't know why some of these got out of order. So I had pre-built this, but when I put it into presentation mode, it deleted it. So I have to reorganize them. Flygon, okay. Rosa Raid.
Reorganized for fun?
My wife?
It's Mint Wife.
I need to turn the music volume down, I now realize.
That's quite loud.
Okay. Where are you, Rosa Raid? Where the fuck is... There she is.
This should just be 72 S tiers, you're right.
72 S tiers except for one. Who's the funniest one to say not F tier?
Biggie. Biggie gets to go in his own tier, I think.
That's true. Biggie goes into B tier because he's big.
Nomo, we need Lucario.
We need all 4 of the other tiers just for Biggie. He's that big.
And then we need Excadrill.
Exactly.
And then we need Zoroark, Hisui. And then we need Honchkrow. We need Granbull.
Hello. Harley.
Hello, room for one more?
Oh my god, my dear friend Hannah!
One more?
My dear friend Hannah! All my friends are here! I have all of my friends here! My wife who supported me, and my dog who encouraged me to do it, and my friend who helped me calc. Oh god. And honestly, I know that there's some hashtag high octane slow bro gameplay happening, but like, I was really proud of that Elite Four. I feel like we had a lot of really sick lines.
It was fucking crazy.
Those double battles were so sick.
Thank you.
He's also, so real for me. Was that a genuine steer during Wallace just to flex?
It was. Well, it's not a steer. We did better than we were expecting. Also, thank you for the follow, Captain Lily. The plan was to sack every Pokemon except for Kecleon and Slowbro, but we ended up not needing to.
Because I was like, I remember you telling me that like you were planning to do some crazy stuff with Kecleon, and I was watching that last fight. I'm sitting here like, there's no Kecleon in this fight. What's going on?
Kecleon was supposed to be our Barraskewda answer. For context, Rocky Helmet from Blaziken does enough damage that Life Orb Kecleon kills Barraskewda with Fake Out into Sucker Punch, but we never got the opportunity to swap it in because our team cooked too hard. It was if Liquidation killed Blaziken, we would send in Kecleon next. Okay, so we need Rapidash. All right. You 3 talk while I lock in to finish organizing. Rapidash came out.
Hannah, what was it like helping out April reach the Hall of Fame? Because you've been such an important part of this, like directly.
It was
Like my job was easy. I just had to believe in her. You had the difficult job.
She had the difficult job of
No,
using
no.
Earthquake over and over again, need I remind you?
Yes,
Yes.
absolutely. and bulldoze and all. Well, yeah, it was
Ground
very.
head queen.
That's me. Yeah, no, it was very, very fun watching her go through the game. I didn't do that much, genuinely. Like, I offered support.
That's a
where,
lie.
You got me through Maxi. You got my ass through Maxi 1, okay? Like, yes,
Bumble queen ass shit. That's a lie.
I can take credit for that one, absolutely. But on the whole, like, especially
Hannah,
as you got further and further in the game.
Hannah out here saying, I don't know, I didn't do anything, she says, making sure that, like, the run could continue.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have
I
found the
wanted
no-mo
the run
answer.
to continue at all times. But, like, I rarely had to, like, step in, like, ever.
Mhm.
All right.
But you being there is always so important. And Ilyana, you literally weren't married to the streamer when this started. What's it been like watching this, like, from
Isn't that
before day
crazy?
one? That's crazy. You didn't have Cedar.
Yeah,
Cedar
didn't have
doesn't know the
Cedar.
life for April.
No,
where April
no,
isn't
we
doing
got
run and bun.
Cedar.
That's crazy.
We got Cedar right before we started Run and Bun. We debuted Cedar
Yeah.
and Run and Bun on the same stream.
You're right. You're right. I remember that. Oh my god, we got a show
Java
beast for
Java
Cedar.
was an
It was
only
crazy.
child. No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
New
how's
eras.
Java been doing, by the way? Has he gotten used to not being an only child yet?
Yeah, he got used to
Oh,
it very
Java loves
quickly.
Cedar.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
they're,
okay,
they're
okay.
so
They
sweet
play
to
so
each
good.
other.
They're so sweeties.
Mm-hmm. It's really
Literally,
good of Java to be so patient with the little Latino boy.
It's true.
It's so true.
We love our Latino son.
Oh, Java, our
He's
beautiful
getting-
bishy alien prince, and Cedar, our little Latino soccer boy. I love them.
It's
I love
so
my
funny.
kids.
Like in my head, Java's human form is just like the bee and puppy cat human form.
Puppycat has a human
Like-
form?
Yeah, I will show it to you in our wife chat. Give me just a second.
I'm finding it.
puppy cat.
Oh, yeah, no, this is so accurate. This is insanely accurate.
I know, right?
But tall. Make him tall.
Pterodactyl, then-
Exactly.
Java
Make him
says-
like a little ungainly tall, frankly.
I'm so
Like,
grateful to my friends who can yap.
he's got Ramini blue cursed cat figurine energies to him, frankly.
Yeah.
I just forgot to put
And then
in
Cedar is any little, like, 8-year-old Latino boy you've seen playing ball, like, on the corner.
Yeah, no, exactly,
him.
exactly. That's such a Central California thing to say, by the way.
I know! Look, those are my
I'm
cousins.
just sitting here like, yeah, like I know. I'm just sitting here like that's my little boy. That's the guys I grew up with.
Look, that's my cousins. That's my road. I know this cul-de-sac. I grew up here.
These, I didn't grow up there, but I was invited there constantly because all of my tias were like, "You aren't eating enough. You need to eat more."
There's more
And they
food.
were right. I wasn't eating enough.
Okay, and then
Oh, I think we're almost done with the restructuring.
and then Laddie, and then Datus,
What
Alec
are we changing
Alex.
the order?
Yeah, I was getting it organized based on encounter.
Yes.
Encounter order, and it's finally organized. So, chat, I thought it would be fun to do a silly little tier list for our encounters once we were done. Now, I do need to make 2 additional tiers to this tier list. So we need to add 1 row above. This row,
Oh, I know what we're doing.
pure, so it is pure white.
This is iconic.
And this is Kethri tier. This is for Pokemon who are memes, comma, positive. And then at the bottom, in gray. Oh wait, oops, I forgot to actually make the tier.
This isn't
Uh,
colorblind friendly, by the way.
I'm so sorry.
I need you to know that. Like, it's fine.
Well,
but I'm just going.
It's
I'm
red
going
at the
to give you a
top,
little
green
bit
at the
of shit.
bottom.
But you're gonna passive my aggress.
It's all gray.
And then the bottom tier is Nomo tier for Pokemon who are memes, comma, derogatory. Now, first things first, Turtle,
Nomo.
Torterra, our first friend, our non-GMO starter. I would have to be a fucking
Put
psychopath.
Nomo in S tier, or I swear to God.
Is that Kessel?
That's Kessel.
I wasn't gonna join, but then you made a bottom tier for Nomo, and I have to come in and
I like that you
protest.
joined
It's
because of the
horrible,
bottom
actually.
tier for Nomo and not the top tier for Kethri. That's insane, by the way.
I am Nomo's strongest soldier.
If Nomo has no shooters, I am one. If Nomo has 0 shooters, I am dead. So, first up, though, we will go through these in order, and I should actually pre-establish, of course, Nomo is the first entry in Nomo tier, and Kethri is
I
the
can't
first
believe
entry in Kethri tier. And of course,
I'm
Turtle
unsubscribing.
is our first S tier. The virtuous run, our good omen. Chat, I will never forget the dumbest bitch who ever lived who said, oh, okay, our Torterra has 2 speed and a minus speed nature. That shouldn't matter. Torterra is already really slow. Virtuous choice.
You said that, April.
We did not GMO this starter. That is an all-natural turtle. We just happened the first one we generated to be 31s in both defenses and HP. Breek, Seismitoad, you were pretty all right in the early game, but you fell off pretty hard. I think you are like the epitome of C tier. You had a use, you just kind of didn't do much.
Breek's best, like the Breek is the ultimate was there kind of guy, you know? Like,
Yeah.
he's not a bad, he was not there negatively. He was just there.
There were some fights where he was
They had
really
a
helpful.
job. They're gone.
Yeah, they were there, they had a job, they did their job, they left.
Faded
Stoutland,
into the background by like the time like after Meteor Falls Gauntlet, I think. But
yeah. I'm gonna turn down the music a little more.
So that's like retirement tier. You made it.
Exactly. Now, next up, Seamus the Stoutland. I'm torn between C and B, honestly, because Seamus died pretty early, but Intimidate, especially during Brawly Split, like being able to cycle Intimidate Herdier into Cotton Down Eldegoss, into Intimidate Herdier into Cotton Down Eldegoss, was actually a shockingly effective loop. Like,
No, easy B tier. I love Seamus.
No,
Also,
I
Seamus was
disagree. I
adamant.
think C tier I think specifically C tier because you should not be basing it based on what Puri did for you, and Puri is obviously going in S tier. So
okay. I think I can agree with this, and I will put you in C tier. Also, the tiers themselves are not organized, it's just an encounter order. Hamilton, what the fuck am I supposed to say, right? I think the single most kills in our box, Hannah, if you have, I don't know if you've been
Yes.
updating the spreadsheet, Hammy got the most kills in our box. There for so many critical fights. Rockhead Flare Blitz, extreme speed to pick up the KO when needed. Absolutely incredible mon, incredible typing. Born with a plus defense nature. Eventually scaled to have good attack. Incredible guy.
Bloodlusted dog.
Bloodlust Doggo.
We
And
love that
also
dog.
Perry.
love that dog.
Or Pari. Is it Pari or Perry?
Puri,
Puri.
actually, it's
And-
option 3.
I'm
she's French.
so I'm stupid.
Oh, she's Iranian.
And of course, Perry, like, it is the joke. I caught Growlithe first, and I'm like, damn, we've got Intimidate, Herdier, we've got a Growlithe to turn into Hammy later. If we can get Gossifleur, this might just be the run. Chat, it was the run, and so much of it was thanks to her.
I think it was so funny because I very specifically remember like the Growlithe Puri combo that we got because I don't know if this was like referenced during most of the stream. I sadly wasn't able to make most of it, but like this was the box that we took specifically after having a series of like box wipes where we just we were in the early game trying to get information about how to play the game, and we were like, okay, we're just gonna like do a catching gauntlet, Like,
Yeah, and this was the first one. Because the idea, what I wanted to do was I essentially wanted to get 9 save states, 3 with Turtwig, 3 with Piplup, 3 with Chimchar, and just like get a 6-pack for each of them, and then decide which one I want to run. So that way I have a bunch of preloaded save states, so I don't need to waste time in the early game, like resetting.
By the way, we got Weedle on none of them.
Yeah, we never got to the 7th guy on those. No, you're right, we did get Weedle on none of them. Yeah. But we got fucking the turtle. We got, like, this was the first one we pulled. We did not reset for this pack. It was just Virtue. And we were blessed for that. And similarly, Scalpel fell off pretty hard towards like the mid game, but Scalpel was such an early game hero. It is impossible to put her anywhere but S tier.
She deserves it. Scary women.
A tier is for Pokemon.
Scalpel.
A tier is for Pokemon who are like good consistently, but not like, you know, absolute fucking like best in class for what they do. Like Talon is going to be an A tier. Now for that, I feel bad for, I forget the name of our Dottler. It was the first death in our box. We didn't really get to use it much. I feel wrong putting it in B tier or D tier. I do think it would have been okay if it made it to Orbeetle. It's a psychic type, it's a bug type. Ours didn't have compound eyes. So I think C is a comfortable spot to put it with like ambiguity.
I don't think you should put Dottler with Seamus. That's what I'll say.
I think there's a D tier for a reason, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, you can't give everyone their flowers. Dottler showed up to work and immediately no called, no showed.
That's true. Well, no, unfortunately, Dottler did show up to the first day of work. It was just September 11th, 2001. A second rollout has hit the trainer. Now, Ella Atea, also Oneiros was the name. Thank you, Hannah. Ella Atea, not the most important Pokemon, but played a critical role in a couple of fights, and I think that earns her at least a B tier. I think Swift Swim hits hard enough, like bulked a couple things, like she was key in like 2 kind of important fights, but she really didn't do a lot outside of that. Havara, similarly, I really want to put in A tier. Okay, so here's the thing. I nominate Havara for our first official non-Kethri entry into Kethri tier, simply based on the fact that she punched above her weight class in a lot of places, and she cemented her spot by surviving Mega Swampert. By living the
I agree.
I'd say put her in A tier for now.
Well, Kethri's kind of unique. It's not that it's necessarily a like better than S tier Pokemon. It's that it's a Pokemon that punched above its weight class and is like kind of a meme.
It punched above its weight class and had a run-defining moment.
I agree for the Mega Swampert, but also against that Clefable in Aqua Hideout.
Exactly. Was the exact thing we needed to fix that Clefable steer. And also it was there for like Pyre Grunt Octillery. Helped a lot like in the early game. Frost Breath is a cool ass move. Now, Clea was an absolute fucking demon for as long as we had her. I think she would be S tier if she didn't die so soon, but I think she's definitely our first A tier contributor.
I think Clea is a perfect representation of A tier. Like, could have been S tier just by a quirk of fate, didn't make it quite there.
Zebulon the Octillery, I think it did a few things, but I don't think it did enough to justify C tier. It was kind of just a box warmer until we needed to sack it to Norman. And I don't... It also just wasn't funny enough to be Nomo tier.
Exactly. Like, it didn't fail spectacularly enough. Like, the thing about Octillery is it's always so scary on the enemy teams, but like when you get one, you're like, what are you doing here?
Sniper is like awful for you to have, terrifying for the opponent to have.
It's like, what do I do with this thing?
So for...
Do I go for the 1 in 16 chance? No.
Hey, you can make it a 1 in 8 sometimes. So, for Jane, I think C tier is the perfect spot. She didn't do a whole lot, but she was our like dedicated lead for catching wild Pokemon, and she did some pretty major shit in a couple of fights. Super Fang was really valuable. Shockwave let her successfully KO Bright Powder Gyarados and Pyre Gauntlet. Like, she showed up to work, and she, like, Jane is a quiet quitter, you know? Yeah, also
like, it never felt like she fell off, it just felt like she stopped showing up.
Yeah, like she was we never expected much out of her in the first place, which is why it was really cool when she could do stuff. Dollop, I think absolutely...
But not for Kethri.
Dollop, I think absolutely A tier. Incredibly physically defensive, really good in the early game as Onyx, popped off crazy hard when we got Steelix. It was a shame we had to sack it to Pyre, but also critical role in Pyre Gauntlet. 0 speed IV, minus speed nature, jumping off to pack the car and start heading your way. Ooh, okay, Inun, you might get here a bit before I'm ready, as long as you don't mind like hanging out downstairs for a little bit, or with me while I get packed. Yeah, I'll see you soon, love. Mwah. But yeah,
give her my fucking phone number. I swear to God, it's been.
I'm pretty sure I did. I can give you hers.
Okay, well, she never texted me.
I can give you hers.
Please,
So that way you can text her.
Damn.
All right. But yeah, Dollop was incredible. So sad we had to sack it. Those gyro balls hit like crazy. All in all, great. Noelle Holiday, you were there for discharge doubles, and that was it. Like you.
I hear you hit with your car.
I think she deserves to be Nomo tier.
I think so too.
I disagree.
Okay, you know, because of Noelle Holiday, no, she is bad, but there was the meme of Noelle Holiday, and I do agree, actually. I think
Also, I'm gonna be so real.
fine.
Can I be a catty bitch right now, just a little bit?
for letting me let Rose name a Pokemon after a fictional character instead of her own OCs.
No. Specifically
Or for what
because it
Sawsbuck
got
would have
Dot.
been named.
Exactly, it got Dot so sad, and I kind of live for that moment still.
Oh my god. I see.
Yeah, fine. Never mind. Sawsbuck
Yeah,
could be a Noah tier.
All
it's
right,
funny.
Nomo tier. Miss May, she fell off really fucking hard, but she was the only one who could do exactly what we needed her to do during Maxi 2, and was pretty fucking good up until Norman, and I think that earns a B.
Yeah.
One critical fight.
Agreed.
Okay, yeah, so like I just got permission to give you Enun's number.
Yes.
Same with
Here,
Lixie.
like I could take care of it while April's doing this.
I am borderline tempted to put Lixie the utility dragon in A tier or either of the meme tiers. I think Lixie can,
Ooh.
because the thing is, her stats were dog shit. Her nature, bad. None of her stats were good. But damn it, she got our defog TM and she put it to decent work. She
Catherine.
can't.
I think it's Catherine tier.
You think? I think I kind of agree.
U-turn in Magma Hideout?
Yeah, no, that's one of the few things. Like, she was really huge during, I want to say it was Magma Hideout Grunt, or Hellroom Grunt 4. And, like, she could still drop Dracos with the best of them. Well, okay, with the midst of them. She can drop Dracos with the Noivernst of them.
I think she's Catherine's tier specifically because she should have been so much better if she wanted to be, and she chose to be like, no,
And-
I'm gonna be a defog mod.
And you know what? No, credit where it's due. Also, she put in a lot of work with first impression on fights that would be really annoying without it. So I do think that earns her Novo
Yes.
tier. The fact that we call her Lixie the utility dragon means that, like, yeah, she's meme tier. Rose
She's part
S
of the
tier.
culture.
It's something I remember. So, like, first impression on the Maxi fight against that, what is the Zarude?
Yeah, against Zarude and against the Malamar in Winstitute.
Yeah, many places where first impression mattered a lot.
Yeah, but Rose, obviously S tier, second most kills out of any Pokemon in our box. Maybe third if Sly popped off really hard, but I don't think so. Absolutely fucking incredible. Technician, Magical Leaf during Evil Team segments, huge. Our only Toxicmon.
Yep.
Natural 31 speed, high special defense with the Spadef boosting nature, and when we scaled her special attack, boy did she sing. Now the thing is, Tweelier we had for a single fight. I would nominate Tweelier for B tier, simply because
That's my Inquisitor.
static on Tweelier let us get Maisie, and I think that's like jumps it 2 tiers in and of itself.
I can feel that, yeah.
I think like
I was literally thinking to say, like, I was literally thinking either like low tier or Nomo tier, specifically because sure, it's a Pikachu, like that did nothing except get us one of the most defining members of the entire run.
And theoretically, Pikachu would have been good if it lived. I have learned that Raichu's actually pretty great.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think like, and even then, it's not to say Pikachu did nothing. It also did like very important damage to Chell's Lapras. This thing, we needed it in order to be able to get past Chell.
Okay,
Cool.
okay, I'm seeing it.
Maisie with the big mittens. Our girl, our love, with her special citrus treat, with her leftovers clowning on dual wingbeat Pokemon. She is incredible.
No, you put her up.
I
Big kittens.
like
I can't. She can't be in Cat 3 because we knew exactly how much weight she would pull, and she did it every single one.
exactly.
No, we didn't. Togedemaru's are always dead by like a certain point in the run. She
That's
still
true.
No.
lives.
It's stuck around, yeah.
Well, okay, but Mintmod, that's simply because like people are typically kind of like you use Togedemaru so often that typically you fuck up. It's not that we expected Toge to die, it's just that typically with how often it goes to fights, eventually you're going to have some miscalculation. No, Maisie was just expected to be good and was great. Even with a minus attack nature.
My interpretation of Maisie was, I remember when we got her, she was our Act 2 Puri.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
Like she was our Act 2 Puri, and that like she's like, oh shit, this is a real run.
Like genuinely, like I could just talk about like how Togedemaru clowns on Aerodactyls, and that's all I need to say. Like she makes lunch out of them. Talon, I think, is like the poster child for an A tier. The Bolt Cario was outclassed by Kethri for a lot of the early game because Kethri got close combat sooner. Kethri had a higher overall attack stat and fake out as a damage range extender. But once we made it late game, especially once we hit like Magma Hideout, specifically Hell Room, Grunt 1, we would not have been able to get into a Shoal Cave early without Talon. Vacuum Wave for annihilating Cloisters. Like, he's not as universally useful as the other Pokemon we had in S tier, but I think he absolutely fucking crushed it.
That's our general.
off
April, flash
hard.
the mug.
Yep.
Flash the mug. You're drinking his mug right now.
Oh, that's right. I'm
Exactly,
drinking his
exactly.
mug right now. This is so Talon
Merch.
also. So Lucario is my favorite Pokemon. Fun fact, I know, exciting answer. But also, he is named after Lord General Talon Ear Westwind, my first ever like proper like OC that I wrote for a D&D campaign. And he has a dragon mark from the setting Eberron. So I painted it on a mug for him because we are currently playing in that setting, and I am bringing him back. I brought him back for a second attempt.
Don't worry, y'all. You'll hear more about that setting in just a couple encounters.
It's true.
As a quick reference, Lucario 26 KOs in Tate and Liza split and 8th on the kill leaderboard.
Hannah, I cannot thank you enough for saying you're going to want to keep Vacuum Wave on Lucario. You're not going to click it often, but when you do, you're going to be glad you have it.
Yeah.
Killing Cloisters.
So it's an important job. Someone needs to do it.
So Argyros got less kills than Talon, but came to like a couple key fights and like served a specific role that I think elevates it from a B tier to an A tier. Rapid Spin, like this thing clears Slurpuff leads easy. It was able to set us up properly into Nihiligo in Winstitute. Bulldoze, or high horsepower, being able to KO people in grassy terrain. Like, he was less useful, less useful overall, but he was still a key member in a lot of really difficult fights. And for that, I think A tier is a pretty appropriate spot.
Agreed.
Aquila Felice is complicated. I think at the very least, minimum B tier, because we were able to have it sucker punch to KO Galarian Articuno. Because this counts both Hisuian Zoroark and Standard Zoroark. And like, being able to kill Galar Articuno is enough to put you into B tier. That being said, came to some key moments. I don't think I can justify bringing it up to A tier just because like it only came to realistically like 7 or 8 fights, and one of them given was Veto 2. So I think like honors just not quite universal enough to get A tier.
Give him his flowers, but don't don't give him a medal.
Yeah.
Flowers are a little wilted.
Yeah, they're a little wilted.
They're old.
A little bit, like they're from Target.
My wife brought me Strabibos. All right. I'm so sad we lost Marguerite. I was not expecting that little Murkrow that we caught. I was hoping for Salazzle. We got Murkrow. I was disappointed. I'm like, well, 1 in 16 that it lives, Veto 1, and it lived. And then later I was like 15 in 16 that it lives, Tabitha won, and it didn't. Taken too
No
soon.
tier. No tier.
No, not Noah tier. I'm thinking
Good tier. That's the good tier.
Yeah, no, I would kind of think Kethri tier, but I don't think it was enough of a meme. I think it is similar to Clea.
We didn't have her long enough to. Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at, is that it would be a Clea in A tier because I think it had a lot of potential taken too soon, but we didn't even have it as long as Clea, so I think Marguerite has to go B tier. Would have been incredible, but we lost it just a little too soon. Duchess is
There was
Kethri
a
tier.
point in time where I pointed out to you that like in like 19 fights, it got like 14 KOs. Like you
Yeah.
just brought it so often in that little stretch you had it.
It was huge in Meteor Gauntlet. Duchess is Kethri tier. I'm not taking criticism in this moment. Duchess was brought to so many fights where, like, if something goes wrong, we have to sack Duchess. Like, was able to KO Tab 2's Mega Absol, was key for getting Aerodactylite during erratic weather, was required for the kind of PP stall we did to do Tate and Liza heist. Intimidate and fairy typing, shockingly effective. Also, survived Bronzong, Iron Ball Bronzong boom. And that's funny. Because I was like, well, if it booms turn 1, I at least want to have like use Charm to knock its attack down. So like she didn't do a lot, but like what she did do, I think earns her a spot of glory. I love you, Duchess. And
Duchess wouldn't have settled for anything less.
and immediately afterwards,
What she did do was funny, is the thing.
exactly. Like Leica, to give you an idea, what we did with Duchess in one of the fights was we pre-froze her, and the AI, if you don't threaten them with a KO and you're frozen, and like they have a setup move, they're forced to use it basically. So there was a Kingdra that had Dragon Dance, where it would raise its attack by 1 and its speed by 1. So we would have Urshifu on the field. It would go for Draco Meteor, or no, Dragon Pulse. We would swap to Duchess, drop its attack. We take no damage from Dragon Pulse. Because we're frozen, it sees I can use Dragon Dance, so it uses D-Dance to up its attack by 1 and its speed by 1, where we then swap back to Levi on that boost turn. Then it sees, oh, I can kill with Dragon Pulse. So we swap back to Duchess to drop the attack by 1, raise the speed by 1, so it keeps doing those 2 moves, not doing any damage until we PP stalled it out of Dragon Pulse.
I remember you telling me about this line, and I was like, this is the most ridiculous thing in the world.
Incredibly funny.
Strategy.
Marps, my beloved, immediately second deposit into Kethri tier. Not because you were much of a meme, but simply because of how hard you punched above your weight class. It was our answer to Melmetal. Was absolutely
His name
gargantuan.
Marps.
Huh? What?
He's also named Marps, so like,
That's true.
you know,
Great
meme.
name. Great name. Love him.
But yeah, KO'd Melmetal, absolutely massive for all of Tate and Liza Gym, except for like Tate and Liza themselves. And was the reason we were able to get through Space Tack without sacrificing Kecleon. Was so proud of you by the end of it. Like, and you made that so fucking great. I think Aramaya gets a solid A tier. Adamant Gyarados, pretty strong early on, kind of fell off after a certain point. It's not Aramaya's fault that we got Wet Shifu, that we got the best physical water attacker in the game. And I think that kind of like really ate a, and also we got like Greninja shortly thereafter. Like she was great for when we had her, and she still helped in a couple critical moments.
She got laid off, and
yeah, she got laid off.
She got laid off. It was not because of anything that she had done. It was just how the cookie ended up crumbling.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, it was just the company. She didn't have tenure. Yep.
Camion had
Did
good
she get a severance package?
Exactly.
Like, was it like nice? A nice layoff?
Camion had good stats and came to 2 fights, and he died in one of them. I don't have a lot to say.
Fun fact, that's Havara's son, so somehow the wall rain made the Rapidash. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Genetics is very complicated.
It's so complicated.
Orion, the Camerupt, I think it definitely helped on Tabitha. This thing kills Torkoals very well. But it didn't do a whole lot. It helped a little bit in Flannery Gym, but it was also one of our Pyre Booms, and its attack was high enough that we didn't need to scale for it. And for that alone, I think that earns it B tier.
I agree. That's my baby camera up, so
Mhm.
I have to advocate for B tier.
Yeah, Hannah champed camera up when it did its E4 run.
I think that for the argument that you have given camera up, it should be in C tier to go along with Seamus, because that was a very Seamus argument. Like,
So the thing was, Seamus was good in a couple fights, but he wasn't key to any of them. Camerupt saved us a heart scale. And like made the hardest, arguably one of the hardest fights in the game, perfectly consistent.
okay, then in that case, I would agree.
Yeah, it's like how Pikachu got B tier because it got us Maisie. Like sometimes you just do that one thing. Sybil, Turtonator, baby, the most min-max Turtonator of all time. Zip codes for every stat except for special attack. Modest nature. Absolute did some crazy shit with that Ferrothorn in Seafloor Cavern. Such a consistent workhorse for the team. You come in, you clock in, you hit overheat, and you do it real fucking good. Sybil, absolutely A tier. Great from start to finish.
100%.
Varley.
You say things like clock in, like is this like an employment like list kind of?
We're just
We're all
like
using
Maybe.
employment metaphors.
Is this related to my list?
If you consider a military this is a history of a military campaign.
Mhm.
Okay, sure.
I guess you can clock into the military.
Technically speaking, I do think you get like an hourly
You can't
wage.
clock out.
The military is the Hotel
no, you
California.
I'm pretty sure you do. Oh.
All right. Next up in line, though, I don't think anyone is going to argue with me when I say that, of course, Varley is S tier. Jagged Pass Gibble, natural 31 speed, plus defense nature, unironically putting in work. Immediately
Fucking
got
monster.
like 30 kills to the end of Flannery Split. Got the mythical 7 KO line. Rest in peace, Laylaps.
Rest in peace, Layla.
Don't even talk to me about that, by the way. Anyway, Lixie being the utility dragon, putting her in Kethri tier, means Varley being Varley absolutely is S tier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no.
Yeah, big yeah.
Varley put in so much work. Just on our, I think like 4th most kills on our team.
Yeah.
Now,
Crazy.
Wave
Including my boy.
Wave the Mudkip, I do think gets Nomo tier. Simply because like
Yeah.
it is kind of a meme keeping Mudkip as Mudkip. Technically it should be a Marshtomp. We did end up evolving Mudkip for that one fight. And for what it's worth, those fights were actually like critical that we kept Mudkip as Mudkip. I don't think it did enough to earn Kethri tier, but like being, it's like you get a Hoenn starter to click Protect versus Flannery. That always happens no matter what, so I don't think he necessarily gets any extra flowers for that. But he's also my first friend, and I love him, and like I think a meme tier is worthwhile. Of course.
Probably
deserves
saved
it.
you
He
from
deserves
having
it.
to scale protect onto Theracosta.
Mm-hmm. And of course.
Mudkip is in Nomo tier because of Nepo baby shit. And that's okay sometimes.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Soul, absolutely S tier. Chains, like does the chain kill on Archie. Having plus
Big
attack.
fling.
Having plus attack does so much for this fucking thing. Insanely high stats naturally. Killed Metagross and Tate and Liza. Was able to one-tap Landorus with Ice Punch, but barely not do enough damage to still get Garchomp in afterwards on Space Tag. An incredible Pokemon from start to finish. Huge
Big
guy.
fling.
Yeah, big fling.
Take Greninja, please. Smash please.
Oh yeah, April.
Huh?
Greninja.
Did I not just put... Oh my god!
No.
The voice.
Yeah.
Greninja.
We also do Lucario.
Lucario!
We got a Lucario up there. Yeah.
Honchkrow.
Ooh, Xavier posting.
Gore Abyss. Okay.
Oh.
So, Hisuian Electrode. Why am I forgetting the name of... You're not Vifane. Someone
Comfrey.
else is Vifane. That's right, Sir Comfrey. Sir
How
How
did
did
Comfrey.
you forget? It's really important.
Circumfery.
So I think Sir Comfrey gets A tier for the same reason that Excadrill does, that Argyros does, which is because like less universally useful than Turtonator, than Lucario, than Steelix, but those places where like we needed Volt Switch absolutely elevates it from B to A. Like useful in less spots, but really high value when we needed it.
My
Doesn't,
heart
like,
says
make a big
Kefri
impact.
tier, but my objective sense of truth says you're right. A
Yeah,
tier.
Sir
Yeah,
Comfrey's
yeah.
only a meme because of the name Sir Comfrey.
Exactly. It's
Yeah,
not
it's not a big
again
impact.
like
That goes pretty far though.
mhm.
not
exactly.
everyone can
True,
be not
true.
everyone can be Mudkip, sadly.
I'm tempted to say that Sharpedo is Nomo tier. Trying to remember your name. Winter 11.
Wasn't it Winter 11?
Yeah. I want to say Winter 11's
Winter
Nomo tier,
11.
but I think because Winter 11 was able to do what it did on tab 2, that earns it a spot in C tier. I think it wasn't that much of a meme. We joked that it was bad because, modest, but actually being modest is good, and I didn't know what I had. Slower than you'd think it is, but it still was able to KO Blacephalon and swap out to the right Pokemon to get in Snorlax, and I think that earns it at least a C tier. And we were able to sack
It
it to
also
save
showed up
Duchess.
in another Hellroom fight.
Oh, that's right, probably,
It
yeah.
wasn't artillery.
Oh, fuck yeah,
it wasn't
dude.
artillery,
Yeah,
and
it
thus
was
it's C tier.
P-Tech versus the Centiskorch.
Oh, shit, you're right. Yeah, that almost makes me want to bump it up to B, but no.
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 Yeah.
It is not equal to Felice.
Yeah.
No.
Um,
Absolutely not.
You're not Diosa. Basculegion's Diosa. I'm forgetting Delma.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
It's Moldwin?
Mordwin. Mordwin, I think it gets elevated above Sharpedo. Also didn't come to a lot of fights, but came to some very important ones. When it's good, it's good. I don't think I can justify B tier, though. I think B tier.
The way that I'm
Really?
thinking of B tier right now is like your temps, but your temps who showed up to do the job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think
So like NCO,
because like
infantry military. I don't know. The metaphors fall apart.
Also, I attributed this to Turtonator earlier. I was wrong. I do think Mordwin might actually get. No, I didn't use it nearly enough. Like, Mordwin was good for the fisherman with the overleveled love discs and a seafloor cavern grunt. And I think that earns it about as much acclaim as Sharpedo gets in C tier.
Yeah,
Being
it
able
did
to do.
most of its work in Winona Split.
Yeah. Being able to do Brick Break, Rapid Spin, Embargo was really, really useful, and that was kind of it. Diosa, S tier. I do think Diosa, she fell off a little bit, but she was so critical in rain fights. Made Tate and Liza split, or not Tate and Liza, Winona split, getting up to Institute and Beyond really easy, was still picking up massive KOs, a critical member of the team for the Marowak Sharpedo double on 123, just like a consistent workhorse throughout the game. And I think
Easy.
similarly, I don't think I can justify giving Corviknight S tier. As much as I love Willow, S tier is for like guys who are consistently putting in work throughout the whole game. Willow is kind of niche, but Willow serves her job and like does it well. She bulks hits, she eats a Lepa Berry, she roosts, she clicks Defog to stall for turns. Absolutely massive for Pyre Gauntlet. Like, she was to a couple key things. I just don't think she was to enough key things to earn S tier status.
Exactly. Like we can't put Willow on S tier because that's where Sly is going. You know.
Mm-hmm. Starling, absolute hero of Tate and Liza split. That was kind of, that was kind of it though. But like Mega or Pixie 8 boosted Facade was gargantuan. Incredible work put in on Lily Cove Rival. I think a comfortable A tier, but I don't think it did enough outside of that particular chunk of the game to get quite up to S.
Massive.
I would
for
even say that
Pyre
it's like
Gauntlet.
A. It's like A minus tier even.
Mm-hmm.
Is what I would give Starling.
There's some really good Parish Song moments in Tate and Liza Split.
That's
like,
true.
It appeared a lot.
Yeah, no, I think A plus tier, honestly. Cast form, so here's the thing. Cast form, unfortunately, cast form gets S tier because it has the life orb. All cast forms get S tier because they come with the life orb. And like that's all you really need to do to justify it. And a key player
S tier is run defining. Life orb defined the run.
Yeah. And it even served a role in Preston and Mara. Like, it wasn't just a swap into it to die. It was like, has enough HP and is fast enough to be able to get off and Icy Wind. Ulara, I want to give A tier, but I think realistically she is B tier. Unfortunately, she didn't have...
understand.
She was, like, our fighting type workhorse for a lot of Tate and Liza split, but kinda, like, obviously fell off once we got Sly, and then fell off even harder once we got the other fighting type bear. It's just, you can't beat her.
She died.
She's in B tier with Felice, and that's how it was meant to be always.
Yeah, like
Well, you know what? That's true.
she
That's
had.
true. That's
I think
fine.
She is in B tier with Felice, 1 tier below Talon. Like,
And
that's how it's meant to be.
and
One
it's like
tier below Talon and Willow.
I am beginning to notice also B tier is definitely was part of one run defining fight, and then a couple fights outside of that. Beat Tab Snorlax,
told you,
exploded on
B tier.
Pyre.
Yeah, I told you, B tier is for the temps who showed up to work for their temporary assignment, and they did the job well, but they were just temps.
Exactly. Now,
Ulara anchoring Pyre Tag and doing a really good job on Tabitha too. Important. Good.
Now, the only question with Freakin' It is Freakin' It S tier or Kethri tier? And I think the answer is Kethri tier.
Kethri tier specific.
Kethri.
Yeah,
It's
Kethri
Kethri
tier
tier.
specifically. If you had used Freakin' It in Wallace, it would be S tier. Because you didn't, and because of that potential that didn't happen, that's Kethri tier immediately.
I don't think that takes away from it being S tier. I just think that Kecleon is the perfect combination of because Kecleon was supposed to die in a lot of places, or at least it had high potential. There was the Gengar that could have exploded on it on Mount Pyre. There was the Sharpedo that could have gotten it in Aqua Hideout. People tend to sacrifice them to Space Tag. And typically, Kethri was our dark, or Freakin' It was our dark type for the Elite Four, which is normally filled by Urshifu Dark. But because we got Urshifu Water, we had the opportunity to see the true value of Kecleon.
It's true.
Kaylin, easiest S tier of my life. Incredibly valuable
Easiest.
for Tate and Liza. Falls off a little bit for Juan Split, but especially because we got her Mega Stone early. The way she trounced a bunch of Victory Road fights. The way she danced.
Snoozed right through it.
The way that she took a nap in front of Swampert.
Mm-hmm. The way she tricked on
Sleepiest, scariest girl.
the way she tricked on Blaziken and Lily Cove Rival.
Oh yeah.
The Slayer
She
of Machamps.
Yeah. Caitlin's job is to just sit there on you and not care about you and watch you die in front of her. And
Now-
we love that.
And you're gonna
Esther.
like it.
Now,
You're
I would
gonna
like
like
to
it.
formally nominate
Sure.
Sylph for Kethri tier. Sylph came to a single fight where I accidentally overleveled her so she couldn't do her purpose, and she said, no, I'm doing it anyways, and crit killed Yon Mega. And I think that makes her enough of an icon on its own to earn Kethri tier. Because
I agree.
she would be a B tier if I didn't fuck up, but she decided to go above and beyond.
So you can get Kethri tier with one big what the hell moment.
Mm-hmm.
The temp that all temps aspire to be.
Yeah. Terramin, I think, is a pretty easy C tier. Didn't do a whole lot, did do some things, has knockoff, has a good, resistant, a good, defensive typing. Was able to click Rock Tomb on some guys. And, hilariously, I think Laylaps gets C tier because, I didn't believe in Laylaps. I caught a 0 defense minus defense nature Dreadnought. I did not think I'd be able to do much with it. And that's untrue. It was a fucking workhorse in Magma Hideout.
It did things. No,
Mhm.
it fucking did things.
And it was able to
My
guarantee
boy.
it was able to guarantee that Varley got the funny 7 KO line.
Which is very important to me.
So here's the thing. Well, that's my OC, y'all. And I need to say that as much as my heart goes out to him for not being able to be relevant longer, he is the kind of character specifically designed to die for the cause for someone else in a glorious explosion.
Like
Mhm.
he would
Perfect.
do that. He is so night coded, so I can't even be too mad. Send a KO fight.
He got smoed by Varley's Ornstein.
Exactly, and
We love
he
nominative
wouldn't want to go
characters.
out any other way.
I love Chaucer. Chaucer is cool. Chaucer did less than I expected. Did a lot
Yeah.
immediately after we caught it, kind of vanished for a while, and then became relevant for Magma admin, not Tabitha, Courtney. And for that, I think that earns her a healthy spot in B tier. She definitely did stuff. She set up Tailwind once or twice, she roosted, she dropped Dracos. She was our fast Draco dropper before we got Latios.
Before Latias and before like Choice Scar.
Otherly gets Kethri tier.
The
if-
goat.
Yeah. Otherly would be Nomo tier if it wasn't for the fact that it was able to do what it needed to do. That with a heart scale, it could boom to kill Maxie's Garchomp. We got exactly what we needed out of it.
Thank you, SRI.
And it wasn't
know-
it wasn't Hydreigon.
You know what she is?
Hmm.
She's the tab clear of the team. She's the suicide brand. Her do you know what I'm talking about when I say that?
I don't.
What?
Okay, so Tab was a Pepsi Pepsi Cola thing, right? Okay.
Dog, I thought you were talking about Homestuck or something.
Oh, yeah.
No.
No, so
Yeah, no, I'm talking about soda. Tab was a Pepsi brand.
Yes.
When it was, or sorry, Pepsi or yes, it was a Pepsi brand. When Coca-Cola Clear started getting really, really popular, Pepsi was getting really stressed out because this wasn't Pepsi Cola yet. And so they ended up utilizing Robert, I think his name was Robert Zyman, CEO at the time, who was described as like the CEO equivalent of a rabid dog, used Tab Clear as a suicide brand to take out Clear Coke by emphasizing a branding, a marketing technique where like he was like, Tab Clear is not a medicinal drink, it is a soda. But like by putting the idea of, oh, is it a medicinal drink in the public's head, and because it was right next to Clear Coke, people assumed Clear Coke was clear because of a medicinal thing when
That's
it wasn't.
hilarious.
And that's what part of why Coke Clear was able to was brought down so suddenly, despite having like a really
Awesome.
dedicated fan base. Otherlyn is our Tab Clear. She showed up to kill something at the cost of herself. She was our suicide brand.
You know? And it was a
That's
very
fucking
important
awesome.
one.
this is just like soda.
Real. Deirdre, our casino encounter, I don't think she quite earned S tier. I think she was very much like Starling, an absolute like behemoth, a force of nature during TNL. But like again, once we get Latios, kind of falls off. Wasn't the fastest, but like that plus attack nature, even on a 0 IV, put in work. Micah, I do think also, I feel bad that I'm kind of stalking Kethri tier, but I think Micah gets Kethri tier.
Micah did so good.
Put him in Nomo tier because he doesn't want to be up there.
Well, he can deal with it.
Yeah, unfortunately. I was not expecting to get much out of Houndoom that late in the game. Beat Up is a funny move.
You weren't.
Beat Up genuinely cleared.
Beat Up is a funny.
Beat Up is like off-brand surging strikes, and it works. And like Mega Houndoom, unironically, fast, bulky, like it can get more kills than you think it can.
Beat Up is a necromancer ass. Like Beat Up is specifically a Micah flavored necromancer ass move where it's just like, I fight for my friends, and by that I mean all my friends are going to beat you to death.
Hell yeah.
I think if we had gotten Vafane earlier, she would be A tier, maybe S tier. But we got her so late, she really only got to pop off on Archie and Bethany. And for that reason, I think it kind of limits her potential. I think she gets B tiered. Like,
She did a good job, but
Mhm.
we didn't have her for long enough.
yeah.
Yeah. Again, wasn't her fault, just the company.
Melure
Literally
isn't
not her fault.
Melure isn't enough of a meme to get put into Nomo tier. We caught it, we had a single fight that we didn't use it in, and then it died in the next fight to a planned sack.
Hilarious.
So like I don't have too much to say about you, Melure. Sly. Sly.
Dude, are words even needed? Are words even needed?
I heard from Hannah.
Put her in S tier and move on.
I heard from Hannah that calcing with Sneasler feels like cheating, and it could not have properly prepared me for how true that statement was. Natural plus attack nature, insane stats out the gate, enabled us to do the heist. Went absolutely fucking bananas.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Sly showed up just to say, in case there were any lingering doubts that this is the run, don't worry, Queen. I fucking got this.
Well,
Not
it was
I
also-
got you. I got this.
Sly was also the end of our dry spell of good encounters. Tate and Liza split was kind of barren for us. We got Slowbro at the start, which wound up being good, but it was Slowbro at the cost of getting Galissapod. And like we could have in theory gotten another Slowbro later. And then it's like Pidgeot, Caracosta, Dreadnought, Noivern, pulling your
specifically.
Yeah, Drifblim. We pulled Casino and we got Dratini instead of Dino. Like you were the first rain after a dry season.
I also want to point out just how much like invalidates like half of like the crazy scary endgame double battles. Like just ridiculous.
Oh yeah. Like you made Shifu less possible.
He's a funny little guy.
And speaking of Shifu, of course Levi is S tier. No one is delusional enough to say
Killer.
that Urshifu, especially natural plus speed Urshifu.
Yep.
Surging Strikes, just absolutely clowns on focus sashes. Incredible guy.
Right next to Halen, right next to Sly. No other place that you could be.
Truly. Ik Brocknard sure did click Brick Break that one time.
You were here.
You were here.
You did something.
You know what? I have to vouch for Brocknard actually, because Brocknard is Ella Thea's canonical husband forever and soulmate. Put him in Nomo tier. Put him in Nomo tier.
No, he wasn't funny enough.
He wasn't funny enough.
Consider. What if I pay you $5?
No, you're poor.
Consider buy a tiramisu.
I'll buy you a tiramisu to not do that. Also, Tucker,
Deal.
Kethri tier. You weren't supposed to live and you did. Like, you're in Kethri tier for the reason Havara is in Kethri tier, but also, like, actually really fucking huge for a lot of fights in Victory Road. Was not expecting to get that much value. Our only bug type after we lost Marps. Very, very cool. Helga Thor barely does enough to stay out of C tier. Did not do nearly as much as I hoped, but like fought Seafloor Cavern Grunt 2, came to the last double battle on Route 123. Dueling Beat's cool, but minus Speed Nature is less cool. I think we also used it for the first Demon Doubles in Victory Road.
She should have been C tier, but her name is Helga Thor, so she got into B tier on that principle only.
Yeah. I have to decide if the Salia is A tier or S tier. Because we got the Salia instead of a Beedrill, but we got the Salia instead of a Durant. And like killed Kyogre, killed Archie's Mega Swampert, like she became she became our Leaf Storm bot. Like we got her so late, but she did so much work. And also being natural plus speed. But I think she barely doesn't make S tier.
Yeah, she's not in it with Farley. She's not in it with Maisie. She's not in it with Sly. She's not in it with Bree. I'm sorry. She is A tier. She's undeniably incredible. She's not Hamilton tier.
Yeah, she just
if you
doesn't.
Got it from like Lava Ridge, it would be S, but
yeah, she just doesn't do. Oh my God, it's my girlfriend. I knew it. I knew that you did that based on that text you sent me. Hello, chat. Freaking It has joined the chat. Behold him. Oh, freaking it. Girlfriend, do you want to come over here and say hi?
Freaking It.
Hi. Folks, it's my girlfriend that is in Mint Mod. Hello, it's the MILF.
Oh my God. Well, yeah, because Mint Mod is your Mint wife.
Mwah.
That's true.
We're almost done, and yeah. I love you so much, thank you.
Yay.
Yeah.
Good to
so
see
now
you
you all know
again.
she's real.
you
goes to another school.
Okay, so can I say something?
My hot goth mommy is real.
Chal and Ruzi in chat right now. Fun fact, we internet dated for a little while back when we were sophomores in high school. And I didn't know that the joke I have like a partner who lives in Canada, like was like a meme. I had a partner who lived in Canada. I don't know what to fucking say. So sometimes I look back on those moments and I cringe. Yeah, but it's kind of funny. But yeah, I believe we just dropped, was it Tucker? No, it was Helgathor and B tier. We love, I'm forgetting the name of Togekiss. It's not Lily. Izzy, what's the name of your stupid chud daughter? Or was it Izzy? Might have been someone else. Togekiss could have been cool, but ours was really bad. Like, it came to 0 fights, I think.
Yeah, D tier, I think, unfortunately, just because, like, irrelevant, wasn't hired.
Mm-hmm.
Like, literally just, like, showed up and then, like, didn't get hired, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Application in the trash.
Adeline?
No, application in the trash, but only after the first interview.
Okay, that's worse somehow.
So, Adeline solved a lot of key problems, a lot of really annoying situations in Elite Four, but she only came to a very few fights outside of that. I think she doesn't quite hit S tier. I think she is A tier. Crucial to the very end.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Crucial
Audino,
to the very end, but again, not a Hamilton.
Yeah. Audino also brought to 0 fights. Interesting stats, but D tier. Istok is Latios. Zephinia. Zephinia, honestly, like, it's not Zephinia's fault that we caught it at the end of the game. I do still think, like, it is A tier, simply because, like, fast as fuck, hits hard with Draco Meteor, was able to do what we needed it to do in a lot of places, like, filled a role that was not filled by anyone else. And I do think that, like, it could have theoretically been S tier.
In another run.
Yeah, in another run. But in this one, like, very cool encounter, helped a lot, definitely gets A tier. I almost kind of want to also place Istok in A tier, but it has to go into S tier based solely on the virtue that it was a 1-scale Elite Formon. Did a lot, same as Istok, incredibly powerful, fast Draco Meteor hitter. All we needed to do was max its speed. And that was it. And I don't even think we would have...
Do you want to know my genuine opinion? I think, call me crazy if I'm crazy. I think Istok goes in Cat 3 tier, specifically because of that Wallace fight. Like, for the reasons that you were saying, like, goes into S tier just specifically because of, like, Elite Four Mom, but that's kind of its only thing. Specifically, it was potentially just going to be dying there.
It still did...
But didn't. It pulled off.
It still did quite a bit outside of that, and it wasn't too... I just don't think, like, Latios is too accepted as, like, the best roamer in the game to drop it into Cat 3 tier. I think it is... Mm-hmm. It is, like, quintessential S tier guy. Chat, give it up for the notorious dick-sucking bass. I am not taking...
My boy.
My boy. The NS... Or the NDSB... That's right, Vaughn. Truly the best moment in the entire run. Sending in Felice, me forgetting that, like, illusion is an ability. So Felice comes in disguised as Vaughn, the notorious dick-sucking bass. Definition of a Nomomon. Did literally nothing. Came, like Vaughn was the new Nomo, where, like, we would jokingly bring Nomo to fights, threatening it, like, if something goes wrong, you die. We would do that with Vaughn. Salamence could have been good. It was very nice for the Sun fight. I think, like, it got stunted a little because we got it so late in the game. I do think it earns a C tier. Like, it could have done something. But, like, its stats were bad enough that Dragonite could kind of do it anyways.
And this was a stacked as fuck, like, Dragon type run, frankly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like,
it suffers from competition.
Yeah, like, it's not... It wasn't that it interviewed bad, it's just there were other people who were more valuable to the company.
I'm almost tempted to create an F tier just for Karaya, because she is the only encounter that actively, like, hurt our run, because we accidentally got her on a roamer route.
because I forgot that Lixie was underleveled for the wild encounters there, and she was our lead for the Mega Gyarados fights. So we accidentally got an encounter. It's not Nomo. Well, yeah, that could be Nomo
Yeah, no, it
status.
wasn't.
I was just gonna say D tier.
I mean, it's very funny in the moment that like, oh, I guess this is here now.
Nah, I was disappointed about it because I had already got Vaughn. I think she's D tier.
No. Varley is right. Koraya goes in Nomo tier not because of anything she did this time, but specifically because any time in the future where you accidentally fuck something up like that, you're going to think of Koraya.
That's fair. Biggie Feet, one of our last encounters in the game, unironically skyrocketed itself to S tier. I don't think that is a controversial take. Had very little. Well, you know what? Okay, is Biggie Feet like a Kethri tier? Biggie Feet might actually. No, I think Biggie's Kethri.
The name itself might bring it to Kethri tier.
A really good name.
Fru's gonna be so mad at me when she hears that the only Pokemon that died in E4 was Biggie Feet, her son.
But the thing is, Biggie Feet. The only way that you had that Elite Four was if you got Biggie Feet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, genuinely, Biggie Feet popping off and saving our Sydney line, incredible. Because my original Sydney line was mostly just Sneasler, Clicks, Close Combat, Lamau, but I realized we didn't have a KO against Galarian Articuno with just Expert Belt. Thank you, Hannah. So we had to reorient, and it's like, oh shit, Reversal just kind of goes fucking insane. And Hannah pointed out, like, if you give Biggie a speed scale with a Choice Scarf, he outspeeds Darkrai. And it's like Biggie Feet being naturally plus speed, immediately going insane with overheat hits, like, genuinely, yeah, I think would just be S tier if not for the fact we got it so late. Sophia's B tier. She clicked Protect a couple times.
Tomorrow is asking, what is Kethri tier? Kethri tier is what happens when you go above and beyond the Call of Duty, but you're still a joke.
Yeah, so we have like two meme tiers. There's Kethri tier for Pokemon we weren't expecting to do as good as they did, or have like something, kind of funny about them and they, outperformed. And then Nomo tier is meme tier derogatory, where you are a Pokemon we constantly made jokes about and also you were bad. So Nomo, the notorious dick-sucking bass, Noelle Holiday, level 97 or level 67 Mudkip. It's not Alakazam's fault that it was our second to final encounter. But actually.
Blame it anyway.
Alakazam gets C tier for one reason and one reason alone. It got Datus, who is going in B tier because we got it so late, synchronized to be a plus defense nature, and Datus was actually really, really big for our 123 fights. It gets bumped up one tier in the same way.
Sense.
In the same way Pikachu got bumped up.
It was our Pikachu. Exactly.
And it could have been good, but we already had Latios, who was a fast, hard-hitting psychic type attacker. So And April Bunny, Lopunny. I kind of want to put her into Kethri tier, but she's not actually a meme. I think she is quintessentially B tier. She was our last encounter. She didn't have many opportunities to do things, but we still got to do the one really funny, scrappy fake out on a ghost type.
Yep. She had one job. It was to hit Scrappy Fake out on a ghost type, and she did it well.
She could have been good if we got her sooner. It's not her fault she came by so late.
Unlike Beedrill, who never showed up at all, and I will never not resent that a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. I think I downloaded it. Let me just... Can I paste it? Oop, nope, not that. Okay, checking my computer downloads. My image, hashtag my image. There it is. Uploaded to general in the Discord. Thank you all for hanging out and joining me for that last little bit there. I thought that was a very fun way to kind of take us out of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow asked, so April, since I wasn't around when you put me in top meme, what's my verdict?
You're the utility dragon. Like, the fact that you have a nickname and it's the utility dragon kind of adds to the idea that you are part of the meme tier, but you unironically provided. Even though your stats were really bad, being able to click defog and having your specific defensive profile, first impression was unironically really helpful for Maxi. It was really helpful for Winstitute. You did enough to put you into Kethri tier. And you were also like a kind
The
of joke
argument-
Pokemon.
Yeah, like the argument was that Flygon should not have the nickname of the utility dragon, but you still had utility.
We got a lot of follows throughout that stream. We're up to 293. Thank you to everyone who followed, who I did not thank earlier. Apologies that I couldn't. We were obviously a little distracted. We beat Run and Bun.
It's the end of an era. I don't have to believe in you ever again.
It's true. It's true. Squirk is live, so we can raid into Squirk.
Helen?
I'm just gonna pre-type the message.
Is our raid message is our raid message just we beat Run and Bun LMAO?
I mean, I think Squirk was there to see it, but yeah, we can also say that. SQUERK, I believe is how you type that. SQUERK, cool. Yeah. Who, Squirk is currently on Galactic Split. I think it's after Iron Island, or after the Steel Gym in Platinum Kaizo.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and I guess it kind of turns into an open world game at that point. It's weird. I am so happy.
Fix this really quick.
I'm so proud of me, and I'm so proud of my friends here. Thank you, my friends.
You are welcome, my friends.
Thank you.
Go enjoy your date night with your beautiful Goffman
Yes.
Mommy Gilf.
Yeah, no, the lady who came in here and gave me a smooch earlier, we're about to go spend a night in a hotel together to make up for the fact that she had cancer during my birthday.
Jesus Christ.
It would have been really unfortunate if I wiped and was a sad sack all day.
Yeah, I bet.
Queuing up the raid. Y'all better go say hi to Squirk. Squirking his shit right now.
Squirking it.
Happy Pride Month.
Squirking. Happy Pride Month.
Pride
Squirk
Month.
it all.
Happy Pride Month.
I'm taking a week off from streaming. I want some time to relax, to not have to worry about the anxiety. We're going to be coming back next Saturday with our 250 follower special, Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster Marathon stream. Going to beat the whole thing in one day. Then I'm going to take a couple days off, and then me and my wife and the dog are coming back for Deltarune Chapter 5, baby. So get hyped for that.
I can't wait to be there for that stream to voice one character the entire time.
And once Deltarune's over, we'll return to our normal style of streams. I'll probably put up a new game poll pretty soon. But until then, folks, I love you all. Thank you for being here. Until next time, I have been April. She has been May. They have been Laika and Hannah and Kessel and my wife. You have all been incredible. We're in the Hall of Fame. I'll catch y'all in the next one. Sending out raid. Have a good day, folks.
Believe it.
And ending stream.